What's going on? Brian back with another live stream. Sorry I'm a couple of minutes late. I had to go say goodnight to the boys. They start school tomorrow, so they'll be out the house before I wake up. So I want to make sure I talked to them and shit before they left. But here we are. Welcome back, everybody. We're back with another episode of State of Decay. This is our fresh Lethal Zone hardcore challenge we've been doing, and it's been a good time. It's been a good time. We actually lost a survivor last episode, Yoon, clearing out a plague heart, but she was one of our throwaway characters anyways, even as cruel as that sounds. Because we're playing with no plague cures in this challenge, and I don't want to risk losing my characters I actually care about, we do have to use throwaway characters. So this is also a little strat that you guys can use if you're having a hard time in Lethal Zone with clearing plague hearts and stuff. Get yourself some throwaway characters. You know, you can literally just throw them at the wall, known as plague hearts. Oh, sorry guys, I got like cold chills. It's kind of fucking chilly in the office. Came in here, I'm freezing, man. Well, dude, Meta, what's going on? How you doing? Wade Johnson, brother, how you doing? Camille, how you doing, brother? Everybody, I appreciate you all being here.
I could use backup. Some strangers came by demanding meds. We scared them off, but they'll be back with more people.
And of course, you know my brother Caspi in the house. Jordan the Watcher, what's going on? Clementine, how are you doing? All right, so. That's what was busy. What do you mean she's busy? Busy doing what? Busy doing what, man? All right. So we're gonna swap over to coal here. So resource-wise, we could use some fuel and materials, of course. Kind of spent up some resources last episode. I hit these spots here, so I'm not gonna probably be able to get really anything out of there, fuel and material-wise. But we did clear a bunch of hearts towards the end of the last episode. So I want to see. So there's meds in there, double meds rucks. I actually might go empty those out.
I'm feeling a lot better now.
Let's see here. And this whole area is still plague territory? Even after those 2 hearts? I missed one. I think there's one. I thought I cleared this area out. Literally, I would have. There's another heart literally right here somewhere, and I'm pretty sure it's probably in this. And that's super annoying because I thought our little plague heart clearing we went on last episode. We got 2 bags of materials over there. So we're gonna start this episode off hot and heavy out the gate, clearing another plague heart. So
take care of yourself now.
She is the painter.
On my prepper plan, there's a string of numbers next to BOV. The numbers look like GPS coordinates.
Tariq, how you doing? Kurt, how you doing? Dwayne, I appreciate you all for coming in and hanging out. Okay, so we don't have much shotgun ammo left, right? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to give her this King Vulture 44. This gun's really not that great. I mean, it's a good gun, don't get me wrong, but the problem with it is it cannot be suppressed. They do not allow you to suppress 44 Magnum in the game, even if it's the semi-automatic version. Even though there are suppressors for these guns, they don't work very well. But yeah, there are suppressors for these guns, but for some reason in State of Decay, you can't suppress the deagles. But we are going to go ahead and give her this because I have a decent amount of ammo for it. I mainly only need it for ferals. Okay, so let's see here. We're going to go ahead and get a couple more of these crafted up. YouTube actually sent out the noti. That's what's up. All right. Yeah, so I wanted to get the water on. We're going to go ahead. We'll craft up 2 batches of energy drinks. Check. Probably even get away. Yeah, we'll do 2 batches for now. I won't get greedy with it. We'll grab some meds. And I said it's only 1 plague heart. Grab those two and those. Okay, so that reload animation there, it's a little sus.
Hello out there. I have some goodies to trade straight from Trumbull Valley. Come on.
Brian is the trump card for this game. Oh man, I'm pretty sure there's probably people that are a lot better than me at this game. You know, I watch other people do like crazy challenges and stuff. I'm not the, like, back in the day, you know, when I used to play State of Decay every day, and you know, I was doing all the modded stuff and shit like that. Like, I was pretty decent at the game, I would say. But you got to remember, I'm not that same person anymore. You know, I can't get away with the stuff that I used to be able to do in this game. Yeah, I'm nowhere near as proficient at the game as I once was. All right, so we're gonna head out. I got a couple extra vehicles, so it shouldn't really be that big of a deal. And I'm pretty sure the plague heart's here. It has to be, though. Because if it was here, I don't think the plague territory would be big enough to reach here. So it has to be in this building. Like, fall down, go boom, that man's insane. Like, he is insane at the game. He knows this game inside and out. He knows what areas of the map you can go and stand on and zombies can't. Like, he's crazy good. All right, yeah, so let's head. We should be okay with this. My goal is to just get this area fully cleared out so we can go ahead and establish an outpost over there. And get some big looting done over there. Let's grab this Jeep. Yeah, we'll grab the Jeep. We'll grab the Jeep. And some fuel. Hey, Billy Black, what's going on? How you doing? All right, so we're going to go ahead. We'll grab a little bit of gas.
Listeners in the vicinity of Bozeman Pass, this is your final warning to clear out. Operation Drawbridge will create a choke point through the mountains. A mighty wall between us and the Zeds. Wherever that is. I'm glad we're not there.
Okay, so this is a throwaway vehicle, but at the same time, I'm going to try my best to not get it destroyed. It's great. We get to start the episode at night. Clearing a plague heart. Is the gray mass in the map water? No, that's just that's just not part of the map. That's all that is.
I wonder if there are long-term biological effects from exploring plague territory.
So I'm trying to be extra vigilant. Make sure I don't hit any bloaters on the way over. So that'd be super annoying. This is Drucker County. Nelly, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And how you feeling today? I seen you in the chat earlier. I forgot to ask. My bad, Nels. Yeah, I got another Jeep over near the base. Over, Chummer, how you doing? Yeah, we got a second Jeep over there, so. Let's do this. Bad headache. Oh, I'm all right. I'm feeling all right today, Nelly. I'm feeling all right. Just waiting for this horde to kind of... I don't think it's going to go anywhere, but we should be okay. Screw it. There's a lot of zombies in the area, so we're gonna until we're ready to fight the plague heart itself. Let's go to knife only. Give me a little bit of an advantage in melee combat. Oh, so this is technically a free plague heart. If this is the plague heart, I'm pretty sure it is. Like I said, yeah, this is the plague heart. Because you could stand on the roof and just chuck explosives and fire down at the plague heart, and the zombies can't get to you. Now, granted, it's not free because you have to spend resources, so it's not like one of the ones you can just melee for free, but it is a lower risk plague heart if you guys are looking for them. So anytime you have a plague heart and a swine and bovine, hit them. Hit them. They're pretty easy. So you just climb up the ladder. I'll show you guys where the ladder's at. Do I know when update 30? I have no clue, Juan. I don't even think the devs know when update 31 will go live. They're still working on, bugs and stuff from this update, so it'll be a bit. It'll be a bit. Why do all these zombies just keep screaming, though?
That won't work.
Stuck on the curb. We should be good to go. It's actually a pretty decent amount of zombies there. All right, so let's see if we can get in here without any issues.
Give off tremendous heat.
Oh, good. Okay, so as you guys can see, you can climb up this ladder here, break this glass, and the plague heart's right there. You can literally stand up here, shoot it till it dies. You can throw explosives down there. You can throw fire down there. The zombies, the pharaohs, they can't get you. And if you're playing on a lower difficulty, when that plague heart dies, it'll nuke all the zombies in the area. So they'll die. It's a pretty good spot. Okay. Oh, shit.
Don't get too close to the bloater. Ahead.
I think I only popped one.
That's a screamer.
Alright, so now all the hearts in this area should actually be done. Instead of wasting any more resources, we'll just bail, get back in the car.
I'm exhausted.
So I'm just coming. Oh shit! I can't make this a metal clone post because the damn enclaves in here, aren't they? It's all right. I'll swap my food outpost then. I'll swap the food outpost for the one up there. Now, actually, these guys want me to help them with a siege with human enemies. I think I'll just, because I don't care if this character dies, so I think I might actually just risk it for the biscuit here.
Bye now.
Let's see what they have for trade.
This is a
I didn't
lot
want to
of
buy
stuff to carry.
all three. That kind of sucks, but we'll use one of these.
Nice to see you again.
I find freak zombies fascinating.
How much meds do we have at base?
Hey,
Actually,
neighbor.
I'll actually buy it back. No, you know what? We're good. We're good. We don't need to. We got a trade depot. So I'm gonna go throw these other first aid kits, and
Almost out.
we'll throw the first aid kits in here just in case something does happen to her. I don't have to worry about trying to find her body to get those first aid kits back. So we'll go ahead. We'll throw the first aid kits in the trunk. I'll keep these on me. I'll keep these on me. The extra bullets. That's probably not enough to take down the hostiles that I'm gonna. But we'll see. This gun hits hard, so we should be okay. You know what? Let's hit this plague heart. We might even be able to get another gun we could use out of there. I don't know. There's quite a few zombies inside. Okay, so we're gonna drop all the stuff we don't need. I could check this plague heart to see if there's a gun in there. Damn, I already emptied this out. Oh yeah, I took the gun, didn't I, for the other plague heart push. So what's going on here is I'm gonna fight human enemies. I only got like 23 bullets. That could be enough, but I don't know. And then the last thing I want to be there is stuck fighting humans with no ammo. But I think we're just gonna have to go for it. Let me drop this ruck. Smart thing would be for me to go up to the S&B, turn it into an outpost, rearm, and come down and do the mission. I got my main community, my actual main game, and we're up to like 80 days on that community. I'm not worried about the base siege at home. My people will take care of it.
Looks like a Z-free zone.
Go. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of. Get rid of this one. Oh, no, don't upgrade, get rid of. And then we're gonna make this our new food outpost. So now we'll have outposts relatively decently spread out across the map. I actually got quite a few infestations. Quite a few infestations.
I've finished our new outpost.
There we go. I'll drop those.
More effort would be worth spending here.
Okay, so now that we're going to be dealing with the humans, what gun do I even want to grab? If we run out of ammo, we'll use the shotty. We'll leave the car here. It's a big horde. A lot of zombies over there, man. I'm not trying to waste resources on them. Yeah, we got our shotty. So if shit hits the fan and I need more ammo, we could do this. But it's going to be loud and it's probably going to attract a lot of attention, this gunfight. Well, let's see. Here we go.
I'm coming to join you.
Thanks. I mean it.
This isn't over yet. I'm sure of it.
Okay, let's do it.
So now we're on lethal. We have human enemies coming. We got to be careful. Well, the humans are coming to us. McDrunk, yeah. So that's the issue. They're coming here.
I think I see an unfriendly face.
You can run or you can die. Your call.
Oh, fuck. And they're going to go hostile right in my face. So what do you guys want? These mad hoarding bastards and start sharing strong painkillers, brother.
What do you have to trade?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so we can close him out. We got the two here in the front. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we'll close this door. That way they can't come to me. I'll aggro this guy. I'll try to kill him myself back here. If I survive this, there's a chance I won't. He's using a shotgun, so if he hits me with that, that could do a good amount of damage.
Drop all your shit and walk away.
Reloading.
It's a good idea, dude. That's a good idea. But now you die.
Ferals! I hate those things. I'm down to my last magazine here. The end of my ammo. Don't get too close to the bloater.
Hey, I tried, guys.
I could use a break. Can't do it.
Yeah, there was a lot of zombies that showed up to that freaking party, man. We got a lot of the people killed, but yeah, then the whole enclave got killed. Really not much I could do. I mean, if I had more resources like fire and stuff like that, I probably could have CC'd the zombies a little bit more, but yeah, that was a mess.
This might be too much to carry.
That was a mess. Yeah, Juggernaut showed up. Yeah, I failed because the people I was there to help, the zombies killed them all. So the zombies killed them all. So we're gonna equip her with this, get her sent back to base, and now we'll rock coal.
I needed to get to this.
Oh yeah, his aunt's GPS coordinates. I don't know if this is the one where you can actually get the gun from. The Prepper's 1022, but I might actually go hit that because if we get a 1022, that's a nice gun. Rock that and that. Is this one just for the car? Damn, I thought I did that last episode. I should probably deal with some of these damn infestations. Okay, here we go. We actually have a mission to help deal with some infestations. So, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go on infestation cleanup. The map's getting a little out of control. Sun is coming up. Yeah, we'll go around. We'll take care of some infestations. So we got our crossbow. And then we'll go ahead and grab 9mm. So I wanted to spend some time looting this area out, but we can hold off on that. The infestations need to get taken care of. We got plenty of time. We can come back at any time and loot these hearts out. Start picking away at this area, getting the shit cleaned up. We'll start here, 310, 310, 310, 310. Holy shit. So all of the infestations on this side of the map are all max level. All of my infestations are max. So yeah, they've all been sitting for quite a bit. Now we can loot this area out, at least. Dump the goodies in the
That's a lot of stuff.
Outpost here. I am running a little low on whatchamacallit? Fuel though. And I want to get some more Molotovs and shit crafted.
Big fat nothing. Better nothing.
Okay, so we're actually gaining fuel right now, which is good.
We're done here.
There's food ruck. Yeah, it says our food stockpiles actually, yeah. Could use some food. Honestly, I could probably use if I upgraded one more food or if I upgraded one of my food outposts, I'd be in good shape, but you know what? Let's do that. Screw it. Let's upgrade this outpost. Increase the amount of food, and I had a little bit of extra influence, so it's really not that big a deal. All right. And then we got another bag of materials here and then food there. So we'll grab those later on. I'm not too concerned about doing that. Let's get these infestations cleaned up. Question is, should I repair the Jeep? Filling station mod yet? No. I could call on a fuel trader and get one though. Generally the fuel trader always has one. It's my last repair kit for right now. But the Jeep, it's a good vehicle, good storage. Same storage as my pickup, so figure why not.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Well, time for me to move on. If you ever end up over in trouble, feel free to stop by.
Nice.
Oh, Alex, the new Saints Row is all right. I mean, like I said, it wasn't the greatest game I've ever played. But, I mean, I don't think it's as devilishly awful as, you know, the reviews make it out to be. Like, you know, they're like, oh, this... Now, do I think, like, if it's on Game Pass and shit, oh, I'd play it all day. Now, would I spend, you know, full $70 on it? Probably not. Like, is there other games that you could spend that much money on? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't bring any fire. How do I plan on clearing any of these out without fire?
I should reload.
All the zombies are dead.
Not seeing much of anything. It's quiet for now. As long as that plague heart is nearby, this place won't ever feel safe.
A little bit of his screamer gibbet came out on my face. Shit, we can't go out that window. We can go out that window though. That drop was a lot farther than I thought, man. Yeah, I know, Fire King. I didn't do it last episode because we were trying to spend time catching up because I had to literally restart the whole game all over again. And I didn't want to sit there for 20 minutes fucking, you know, changing the way my damn people looked on stream. I'll just probably do it off stream or something. Or next stream. See, I'll be getting them all spruced up. This would have been so much smoother if I would have had some fire.
Won't work.
Good grab, Sway. The hell?
You're killing me here. And we're down to the last one.
That dude was just standing there. I have no stamina that whole time?
The infestation's down pretty well.
I thought I activated that energy drink. Got an outpost nearby. Oh, I had an, yeah, I was thinking about maybe swinging by and grabbing some health.
Remember that job you were doing? How's that going?
Mike Ward with the membership. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Okay, so the infestation people are bitching. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it to them in time, though, because I definitely want to get these ones over here cleared. Head back to our outpost really quick. We'll grab some first aid. Maybe grab some fire. See that bloater earlier? I drove out of range before it popped, and now it's still here. All right, George. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. Almost died. No. We almost got downed. It would have took a little more than 2 zombies though to kill the survivor, even if we would have went down. Yeah, it is finally out, Lucifer. It is. All right, so we used one of those. Yeah, I only have 3 mollies left. We'll grab them. We'll grab them. Screw it. Grab those too. Okay, so this unfinished house, that should be a pretty easy infestation. Should be. Let's emphasize on should be. It's an open building. You can generally throw the Molotov, whatever, right inside and kill everybody in one. Molotovs aren't as effective, though, because the spread on them isn't as big as a fuel bomb. But we'll see. We might be able to get lucky. And at least get all 3 of the Screamers in one Molotov. So you don't have to worry about your community guns, Trader. They automatically have like a... They're already like super quiet because the devs don't want your survivors just randomly shooting off guns attracting zombies to you. So they already have like a really quiet guns.
I need to finish that one.
My character, yeah, it's not complete. Oh, yeah, look at that. Gold tray. You know what? I might actually get... Let's think about grabbing weapon handling just so we can have somebody that can fix guns. But we'll get sharpshooting for now. That'll help out. And then powerhouse, of course.
Knock down a few zombies.
Best skill in the game. Zach, how you doing, brother? Yeah, let's see here. Got the Screamers, and that's all that matters. Once the Screamers are gone, we can deal with the zombies. There's only 5 of them.
I like this place. We can use this.
That's what makes those... Gunslinging is not the best gun specialization at all. Nah, if I were to rank them, I would say now assault is definitely the best, most useful. You could get literally double the ammo stacks. Like you can carry up to like 90 rounds of ammunition in one inventory slot with assault. It is so good. Sharpshooting turns every gun, like especially shotguns, you can literally demolish hordes with sharpshooting. Gunslinging, the only thing gunslinging's good for is the aim snap. The aim snap's, useful if you like using aim snap. The fast reload can come in use, but man, assault, like I don't think anybody... I think assault, because it was so bad for so long that it gets overlooked quite a bit, but it's such a good skill now, guys. The kick is meh. You know what I mean? If you get good with the assault kick, it's a guaranteed knockdown. But I don't know. I like it a lot.
Okay, I'll be there shortly.
Let's see what these guys have to say really quick.
Much appreciated.
Oh, well, yeah, Carter. I mean, if you like gunslinging for the aim snap, then yeah, that is the best skill for sure. Because no other skill in the game has anything like the aim snap. But when it comes to like just overall usefulness, assault is really good. Oh,
Later.
oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, yes. So we just beat the game, guys. We just beat the game. This mission right here, this is the mission you want to look out for. You'll get people that come over the radio. They're like, oh my God, can you please help us out? Blah, blah, blah. We're having a hard time. This is the mysterious broadcast that you want because they call in a drop. You get to go pick it up. They want the plague cure in it. That's all they want. I'm going to give them their cure, but I get to keep everything else that comes in that airdrop. And that airdrop has the freaking biochem station in it. And the biochem station is, you'll see.
Awesome.
It allows you to craft all the plague consumables. So where the hell is this drop? Right over here near the hospital.
This is Lily Ritter from the network. As some of you know, I grew up in a place called Trumbull Valley. The valley has seen tough times like everywhere else, but it's bouncing back thanks to the strong folks who live there. If you're looking for a good place with good people, you should find your way to Trumbull Valley.
Yeah, I mean, I could keep the cure, honest, but I'm not gonna do them like that. You know, the challenge is, you know, I'm not allowed to get plague cures, but there really isn't any way to get plague cures in the game, anyways, outside of like this quest. And I can loot one, but I'll give them the cure. I'll give them the cure. I believe they're fixing the backpack thing right now. I haven't seen it. I don't know if that's like an Xbox bug, because yeah, I've never seen it. Weapons handling is a really good skill, but the thing is you only need one person with it. Once you already have somebody with weapons handling, there's no point in having like more than one. But I like to have at least one person with weapon handling, because if you really want to skimp on parts, just use your guns until they break and then give them to your weapon handler. They can repair them, and then that's just how you keep your guns. Powerhouse is literally the best skill in the game, hands down. Like, it's just the best skill in the game. Yeah, I guess there's like some flying backpack bug. I've not seen it yet. Damn, Nelly Savage. I mean, the thought of keeping their cure.
It's clear, but
One.
can't really secure this place with a plague heart so close by.
You know, the thought has crossed my mind, but because, I mean, I could use that plague cure. That's power. Yeah. Camille said Powerhouse is meh. Dude, there's no other skill in the game that gives you the net worth of Powerhouse.
This is what we're looking
No, it can't. See, that's the one thing, Camille, is every other cardio skill in the game can be accomplished with other items. Acrobatics, you can be accomplished with stims. Backpacking can be accomplished with backpacking's pointless, period. But what a marathon can be mimicked with stims. There's no other thing in the game that gives you the drop kick. Like, that just gives you an attack that one-shots ferals. It gives you the better push. So instead of throwing a zombie and only being able to knock down 3 to 4 zombies, you can literally knock down as many zombies as you can hit. It gives you Powerhouse. It allows you to swing heavy weapons better. So you can literally, generally a survivor can only get about 5 to 7 swings out of a heavy weapon. So you get a weapon specialization. You get to specialize heavy weapons. Then when you max out Powerhouse, you can grab zombies from the front. Literally just grab them from the front. And it's all around. There's nothing that is better than that. Being able to front grab zombies.
Forget the old rules. You get bit, an apple won't do shit. You need a doctor. And your base needs a good clean infirmary. Make that priority 1, or you won't last.
Yeah, but then you don't get the power hit, dude. You don't get the you can't mimic the power hit. What do you mean? Yeah, it allows you to kill zombies from the front, but it doesn't allow you to grab zombies from the front. Screw killing them from the front, Camille. I want to grab them because then you don't have to dodge through. I can grab a zombie from the front and just throw. But the power hit is good against play cards. That's what you use it for. You don't use it for anything else. Three hit, 2 hit, 3 hit. You can kill a play card. That's what you do. Power hit once, power hit twice, power hit 3 times, phase the play card, power hit once, power hit twice, phase the play card again, and rinse and repeat. It's the easiest, most efficient way to kill zombies. But yeah, the front grab by itself, dude, is just pure greatness. That skill gives you the most bang for your buck, dude, out of any skill in the game. The power hit is meta. And yeah, the powerhouse dropkick you can use to kill ferals. Yeah, but health is a butt stat. Like, health doesn't matter. The only thing that health does for stat wise is it gives you a bigger cushion for making mistakes. But yeah, health doesn't matter. Like I said, the front grab.
_Savior_Rare donated $10. Brian, I have an event car, the Megalodon. It's on my Lethal Zone playthrough. Do you know if it's a one-time only car? Can I get it again, maybe?
You can buy it again. Yes, you can, but you can only buy it when that bounty is active. But yeah, dude, just a front grab alone, along with the power hit, that makes powerhouse. There's no other skill in the game that is that useful. I don't know, guys. I'm kind of thinking about keeping this. I mean, I'm open for suggestions. If you can name another skill that is as good as powerhouse, I'm open for suggestions. I'm not that guy, but it's gonna be hard for you to name, because I know every skill in the game, and powerhouse is situational. It's good in every situation. I'm thinking about keeping the cure. Oh, I'm open. I'm open for suggestions here. Gobbler says, I love Asian women. Well, I'm pretty sure they love you too. Animal facts. No, I'm really, like I said, I love Powerhouse. So obviously I have a biased opinion. You know what I mean? I have a biased opinion because I love the skill so much. But when I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, out of all the cardio skills, Marathon is trash. You can literally just use stims. Marathon is trash. What else is there? Backpacking is trash. And what is the other one there? Acrobatics is pretty trash. Like I'm like trying to think. I don't use any of those skills. Marathon can be okay, especially if but you got to like run a certain build. You have to have your backpack set up a certain way. You can't go over the weight and all this other stuff. Like you gotta have your person set up a certain way. And then when it comes to the wit skills, resourcefulness is pretty cool, but all it does is give you extra bolts. But later in the end game, bolts are kind of meh. Who cares about bolts? And plague sample farming is kind of meh. You can just do that shit. Like plague samples become irrelevant and really easy to get, especially once you start killing plague hearts. And stealth is good, obviously, but stealth can be you don't technically need stealth. You know what I mean? All it does is allow you to like crouch, but you can crouch and still be sneaky even without stealth. It's just a little slower. And then for the obviously, you know, when it comes to like the melee skills, like swordplay is legit. Close combat's legit. But I can fight. Like none of the survivors I was using in the beginning of this, none of them had any specialization skills, and I could still kill zombies pretty efficiently, even with a bare fighting stat. So close combat, swordplay, striking is, I think, the weakest out of all three. But I can't think of any other skill that gives you the same bang for your buck. Like, yes, they give you front executions, but so does Powerhouse. Especially when you're holding a heavy weapon. If you have maxed out Powerhouse and you're holding a heavy weapon, you can front execute stomp zombies just like close combat. It just has everything. Camille, you can't go radio silent, man. I need the alternative, brother. What makes striking weaker than swordplay? The execution is what makes striking weaker than swordplay. The thing about swordplay is when you max swordplay out, you gain an additional benefit, which is the front execution, which you literally can just grab a zombie from the front and kill them. The striking. What happens with that is when you max it out, you don't really gain any additional benefits. I think you get like a little bit more knockdown or something like that, but like you don't gain anything from maxing out striking like you do swordplay. So in that sense, swordplay is a very fast skill, especially when you're using that grab. So if you have my fighting style where you're grabbing zombies, you're pushing them into other zombies, knocking them all down, and then you're just using swordplay, it's way more effective, faster, and more lethal than striking, hands down. Striking's good if you like striking weapons, but I don't know. I think I'd rather use swordplay or close combat, in my opinion. I think those are two just better skills. I think striking needs an additional benefit when you max it out. If it had something like guaranteed knockdown on one swing, it'd be super good. But stealth is, I use stealth. I use stealth a lot, especially when you max stealth. You get the really, really good execution. The instant, like you walk up behind a zombie and you just poke them in the head and they die instantly. Stealth is really good. Like if I were to rate the skills, I'd probably say Powerhouse, then stealth, then swordplay. Like I'd say those are probably the top 3 skills in the whole game. Well, swordplay, close combat, it all depends on your fighting style. But I'll show you guys I'll show you guys what I mean here. So, are we going to deliver this plague here, guys, or are we going to keep it? Oh, there's still a stamina hit. Now, sprinting while sneaking is better off if I just show you guys, because we can enter the classroom right now. Where the hell am I going? I don't know why I thought the enclave was down this way. Nah, I'm gonna give it to him, guys. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm giving it to them in honor of the challenge, guys. And then we're gonna enter the classroom and we're gonna teach you some stuff. I'm gonna show you guys some stuff. X gonna give it to yeah, we're gonna give it to him, guys. I thought about keeping it because then, but nah, we'll give it to him. We got a biochem, that's all we could ask for. What's a god tier powerhouse? I'm gonna show you a god tier powerhouse build, Jet. Now another reason why I like powerhouse is because when you're a swords play person, sword play people or close combat or striking, they specialize in one weapon. Like that's it. Like, but the thing is, when you have a person with like swordplay and powerhouse, that's when you reap the benefits of both. And that's the great thing about powerhouse is it's a cardio skill. Now, if powerhouse was a melee skill, I would 100%, it would change my outlook on the ranking, because now it's directly competing with the other good combat skills. And it would be a little bit harder of a choice. I think at that point, it would be like Camille said, it'd be a lot more situational if it was competing with another melee skill slot. But because it's a cardio skill slot, it's not really competing with anything. You know what I mean? So you can run both powerhouse and swordplay. And the thing is I don't use heavy weapons all the time. They're not just like my go-to run-around melee weapon. I like to have a sword and a heavy weapon, and I only use the heavy weapons for hearts, and I like to be able to switch from my sword to my heavy weapon. Let me kill these dudes really quick.
Oh god, not another one. I can't catch my breath.
These are survivors. Did his whole enclave get killed? Oh, they turned. I forgot that happens, dude.
I owe you, big time. What's up? Got anything useful you're looking to unload? Okay.
But yeah, because Powerhouse doesn't directly compete with any of those other skills, that's what makes it just so amazing, in my opinion. Because you could take both. All right, so let's get these goodies back to base. I don't know if I have enough fuel to get back to base, to be honest with you guys. But we can loot out this barn.
I might actually have gotten lucky.
I might be able to find some gas here.
This will come in handy.
See, that's good. I don't want to break that open, though, for the fuel. I'm pretty sure I already hit the gas station here. We do have I could make it to my outpost, though. I should be able to make it to my outpost, no problem. You cheating ass zombies. I haven't got my new pizza yet. No, I get it on the 7th, so not tomorrow, but the day after. Ooh, I hope I have enough gas to make it over there. Yeah, so we're gonna go into a little bit of a classroom discussion. So, because I want to show you guys. I don't do a lot of guides, videos, like and stuff like that. So, but what I can do is show you guys. You guys can come back and reference this live stream if you want, or just take notes. But yeah, we'll discuss some skill stuff. I never really get into the classroom type of stuff like this, but it'll be fun to show you guys this. So I know a lot of you. Skills are one of, I think, the least talked about things on YouTube. Like, there's not a whole lot of people out there putting a lot of skill guides out. Okay. So we're gonna... I'm not doing it on this community. This community it's all over the place. But I have my main community, which is the best classroom environment I have. Yeah, here goes topic for Art. Yeah, Arvid's pretty good. He does put out some. Oh, why did I click that? He does put out some pretty cool guides. He talks about some real technical stuff.
Can y'all spare a few? We got it.
Yeah, skills are really, really important. But the one of the things I'm gonna explain to you guys right now that what tends to happen with people, and you guys could let me know if this is you in the chat, because this was me at one point, and I think I still even kind of do it. But what happens is, your survivors in State of Decay, it's supposed to be like a vast, a bunch of different people. They all have their strong suits, and you utilize them. Like this person's good at this person's good at this, and what I tend to used to fall in, and what I see a lot of other people fall in, is they get comfortable with a certain play style. I like marathon, I like stealth, I like swordplay, I like gunslinging, and that's it. And then they put them skills on every one of their survivors. So every single one of their survivors is the exact same thing. They have the exact same skills. The only difference is they'll have different pit skills. But the rest of that character is the same. So they're always running around with a sword. So they don't have specialists. They don't have people that, okay, yeah, this is your swordplay person. This person is your striker. This is your plague heart exterminator. This is that person. They don't specialize their characters at all. It's just a bunch of the same people with the same skills, just different pit skills. And that's like Lucifer saying, it's a waste. Like, you don't need all these different people. If you want 2 people so you can interchange between the both of them, so you can always have like that, okay, but you don't need to have 9 people with gunslinger, 9 people with swordplay. It just, at the end of the day, it's a waste. You wanna spread your people out, have people who are a little bit good at everything. Now me, like, my weakness is stealth. Like, I love the stealth skill. So I'll have like 4 or 5 survivors with the stealth skill, but realistically, why? If I have to do a stealth mission, I could just grab my stealth survivor, or have maybe 2 survivors that are stealthy. But this is my main community. So as you guys can see, this right here is my ideal build. Let me, you guys can see it. This area here is my ideal build. I got powerhouse, stealth, swordplay, assault, and pathology. And pathology gives me plague resistance. That's why I love that skill. I got assault, so she can carry just billions. She can literally carry billions of bullets. I got swordplay, and then, like I said, stealth powerhouse. This character right here is a beast. All right, a beast. She can do it. She can do it all. She can be sneaky. She can fight with a sword. She can take out plague hearts and stuff with a heavy weapon. She can drop kick ferals. She can do everything. She's like, I would say, an ideal build. And when it comes to ammo and stuff, she can carry tons of it.
If you get close to that screamer, he'll barf all over you.
And then obviously I have different red talons. So red talons, they don't really count because they're the jack of all trades. Now here I have another powerhouse because, like I said, I just prefer that skill. Resourcefulness. I got another swordplay and assault. So you see what I'm saying? I fall into the same routine. Now, granted, I have resourcefulness here instead of stealth, but I'm still running, 3 out of 4 of the same skills. Here again, powerhouse and stealth, no fighting yet. I do the same thing, guys. I fall into that routine where I have just the same skills. Now, I have marathon here. She's my lightweight stealth character, close combat, sharpshooting. I try to change it up here, but I am trying to use skill books to make my people a little bit more diverse. But I do the same thing, guys. But yeah, let's go get her geared up really quick. Okay. Oh, yeah. You know what? We'll grab a masterwork. It's fine. And I should have a decent amount of 5.56, right? Dude, do I have... Oh, I was like, I should have a good amount of 5.56. Now, the reason why I like the masterwork is because I don't like to fill up my inventory slots with bullets. So if you're running a masterwork assault rifle, you get to carry 100 bullets in your gun, which means you don't need an extra ammo stack at all. So I like to do that just so I don't have to carry an extra ammo stack, but I will carry an extra stack in 9mm. But instead of having to carry 5.56 and 9mm on me, now I can carry that. I'll go ahead and grab some fire and... that should be good. So if my weapon breaks, well, that's the thing is I don't leave. This is an endgame community. So if my weapon breaks when I'm in the field, that means I made a mistake before I went on mission, right? Before I leave the gate, all right? All my survivors have their own sets of weapons. And before I leave, as you guys see, I check my guns and I check my weapons. I'm like, okay, what is the condition of my stuff? There's no reason for me to leave base with my gun half broke or 75% broke. It doesn't matter. Like why would I do that? So before I leave base, I check my equipment. I make sure that it's repaired and in good working order. If it's not, I'll repair it or I'll switch to something that is. Now, early game, that's obviously a little harder to do, especially when you're hurting on parts. But you always want to make sure that you're just not leaving base with broken weapons. It's a very avoidable situation.
Hey, neighbor. Isby here from up at the radio station.
But yeah,
I've got a side project I've been working on. Anybody available to help me out?
now the choice of weaponry is I chose this weapon because it's got a huge ammo capacity. And has a zoom. It's just all around a good weapon. You can suppress it. A lot of bullets, 5.56. I have a ton of it. And then I have my high capacity 9mm, again with a suppressor, just because I like to have a lot of bullets.
I should stay away from
That way I don't have to keep making trips to outposts or keep making, re-arming myself. We're good. Now, this sword here is pretty good. It's max speed. It's really, really fast. There is better weapons, in my opinion, but I don't know. I just think it looks cool, so I gave her this sword. Let me see. Is the sun coming up here soon? I think it might be. All right, so where are we going to go for class here? So I do got to be careful because this is a full lethal game, and I've been playing for a long time, so I could potentially get jumped by ferals. And plague ferals can get really messy. So this is generally what I roll with. Before I leave base, I have a sniper tower. So you guys just seen I activated sniper support. There's no reason for you not to. It's only 50 influence, and if I get jumped by some really, really crazy shit, and I start feeling pressure, boom, I can activate sniper support. And it just helps with the situation. And this person is literally, I can go out and take care of anything right now with this survivor. What pistol is this? This is the P07 Pro, 25 round magazine. There's
Mickey Wilkerson mentioned his family had stashes all over the place out here.
Maybe we should look around.
really, really good gun. The trifecta pack gun is a little bit better. Ooh, the trifecta pack is live. I'm actually gonna head over there and grab some extra guns really quick. Yeah, it's a really, really good gun. And it should be nice and sunny by the time we get over there.
Isabella, Mickey just told me where you went. Are you sure you're ready to go back there?
Relax, Doc. I know what I'm doing.
Okay then. Just be careful, alright?
I wonder if there are long-term biological effects from exploring plague territory.
So, right there is the front execution for swordplay. You don't have to do anything. You literally can just walk up to a zombie, execute it. Execute it. And this is what makes swordplay just hands down better than striking. Because you can still fight hordes of zombies with swordplay. I'm going to get into a bigger fight later and show you guys how you can utilize swordplay. But yeah, you can literally just walk up to a zombie and chop them. Like there's no, it's super good, and it's fast too. So the close combat has another frontal execution also, but it's a lot slower than that, and it's easy for you to get hit by a zombie while you're doing it. That execution though, it's so fast that the zombies don't really have a chance.
I do believe I have a challenge you'd enjoy. If you're brave enough to say goodbye, life will reward you with a new hello.
I'll throw those in the trunk.
Hello, my friend. Perhaps you might help with some of these bounties.
Trifecta, my favorite gun pack. So these guns right here, guys, they're so good. These are two of my like favorite weapons in the game. Kill 10 pharaohs with ranged or melee weapons. I actually don't have this armor wrench. I got to get that. So we got to craft 2 vehicle upgrade kits. That's pretty intense. I don't know if I have the sweet spot bat either, though. I know I have these. Kill 16 screamers with headshots. I want to get a second one of these guns. I love it. The Czech M8. You know what? Screw it. We'll get another MPX too. Okay, so let's head out. Let's get over to the classroom. We'll do the farmhouse. It's fine. Yeah, I don't think I own one of them sweet spot bats. Or the little Uzi. I don't think I have that either. I don't know. I gotta check my case. Okay, so let's see what kind of zombie edge we can get going here. So I'm going to show you guys how I fight with swordplay against a lot of zombies, which is where people say striking is way better for like big horde fights. I think swordplay can literally be just as good. So I'm trying to get all these zombies together. So like people would say, obviously this would be a good striking scenario, right? You wouldn't think swordplay would be primarily good in this, but you can do this. Whoop, there is a hit. And because I have Powerhouse, I'm able to knock down all these zombies. It's just as good. It's just as good, if not better, because it's so much faster. Now, granted, you could sit there and swing your heavy weapon or your striking weapons, but for people to say that you can't use blades in horde fights, I don't get it, because you can, as you can see, you can definitely use swords in horde fights. You can also do the leg dismember. Yeah, I didn't even do that.
I'm barely even hurting it.
But yeah, that front execution right there, that's where the money's at. And what I was talking about Powerhouse is I can literally just grab this zombie. Like right from the front. I don't have to jump behind it. You can just go up and grab them. And then as you guys seen when I was throwing the zombies, I was able to knock down that huge horde, and that's because of Powerhouse. You also get the drop kick, but that's why I said this build of a survivor that I have here, a Powerhouse along with the blade. One. And then you get the drop kick right there. That's from Powerhouse. Allows you to one-hit ferals. So we can take ferals on 1v1 very, very easy with the drop kick. And I haven't had to use a single bullet right now. See, but now in this situation, I only have a sword. So taking on a Plague Heart with a sword, you're going to just beat up your sword really, really bad. Sword play is not good against Plague Hearts. The blades, like, granted, they swing fast, but you're just going to sit here all day doing wicked damage to your weapon, and you're, like, tickling it. I don't even know how many swings it's going to take to even kill this thing. Not too many. And then come outside, and then again. And now I artificially made that horde super big earlier, but generally your hordes aren't going to be that big. You know, you might have this many zombies, but front grab because of Powerhouse. Start chopping them up. Knock them down. Knock them down. That's what I'm saying, guys. You can easily horde fight with sword play. Like I said, you just got to be aware of your surrounding. Watch what zombies are moving, because you can get grabbed pretty easily. But at the end of the day, you can easily do it. But now look at this sword. 59 parts. I won't even be able to kill this freaking heart with this damn sword, honestly. I could just boot gang it.
It's damaged. Just keep up the pressure.
Do the drop kick. Oh, good grab. Now, this is where swordplay gets a little tricky. You want to watch out for the armor guys, because you can't swing at them effectively. So we're going to start. That was a mess up.
I hate those things. Use that up. Headshot now.
And the reason, like I said, the reason why you're able to knock down so many zombies like that is if you have Powerhouse. And these guys don't stop coming. Holy shit. And is that a Juggernaut?
Not good.
All right, let's see if we can get lucky and finish this. Because they're just slaying us with these pharaohs right now, and that Juggernaut's going to be annoying if he comes over here. Come on, dude. You're not going to follow me outside? You're being an asshole. What are you doing, bro?
That's a screamer.
Is that another pharaoh? Well, that's 3 screamers.
Juggernaut.
Goodbye.
Hard to believe this place was used by people once.
So this is actually one of my favorite bladed weapons in the game. This shovel. I know it sounds silly, guys, but it's a very, very durable bladed weapon. Very, very durable. And it's super fast. But yeah, so there's that sniper support that I told you. And the way the survivor was set up when I left base, I was set up to the point where I could literally almost deal with any situation that was thrown at me. And that's how I like to roll, especially when you're playing on the higher difficulties. It's definitely, you want to think ahead. Okay, you know, what if I get in this situation? What if I get in this situation? Juggernauts are very expensive to fight any other way, like very expensive to fight. If I could have sat there and tried to melee it, but they're kind of buggy sometimes. They'll get weird hits off on you, and it's not worth doing, in my opinion.
Okay, I did what I could. You're on your own.
But that was a swordplay powerhouse combo right there. And that's why I think it's one of the most ideal builds, because it's so universal. Now, how I should have done that is, because I went there with the intention on just fighting the Horde, not killing the Plague Heart. Normally, I would have brought a powerhouse weapon with me, so I would have brought a heavy weapon with me, and what would have happened was, when I went in to kill the Plague Heart, I would have just swapped to my heavy weapon, I would have hit it, boom, 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 then I would have swapped back to my blade, ran outside, fought the zombies, went back in, and it would have been a lot more efficient looking, because that was very, very, very messy. And as you can see, this is now 97 parts to repair that sword. Yeah, so that is the Megalodon right there.
I miss all the naps I refused to take as a kid.
Yeah, so the blade it's at 97. And that's after fighting all those zombies and fully meleeing the Plague Heart with the blade by itself. But yeah, this is the Megalodon. Yeah, it's a bounty vehicle. I still need to fix this car up too with a freaking kit. And these RT firebombs, these are really good too. I didn't get a chance to show you guys what those do, but maybe I can. So I had to just drop quite a bit of parts. Now, how I've handled that situation, very, very inefficiently. Like, it was very expensive because I was mixing. I was doing a lot of melee heavy stuff. Now, melee is good, but melee can get expensive, believe it or not, especially if you're using bladed weapons. And before you know it, you can literally rip through. You get into 4 good horde fights in 4 different occasions. You could rip through 500-600 parts like that. So in a situation like that, you want to kind of have a diverse fighting style. Like I would have used some melee here. I would have used some bullets here. Maybe thrown some fire on the real thick heavy hordes, and try to limit the amount that you're using just one thing. Because if you're only using guns, now you're using a ton of parts, because guns are both parts expensive and ammo expensive. But if you're kind of splitting up, meleeing guns and using, throwables, find a good balance between, all 3 of those, and you'll be able to, play the game without super just having to dump a ton of parts in a melee, or dump a ton of ammo and parts into guns, or dump a ton of resources into throwables. You got to find that happy medium. Dracos. Well, tell her I said hi. Yeah, I've been drinking my water, and my camera just got blurry. Should auto refocus. Yeah, you want to be versatile. You want to have just not refocusing. It focuses on my hand. And then it's just stupid camera. There we go. Jeez, it just did not want to focus. All right, so let me see if I can find you guys a situation where I can use these firebombs. Now, these firebombs you can only get through the Daybreak Trader. You actually have to go and buy order the Prestige Trader to come in, and you have to order the crafting station, or you can order the bombs directly from the Prestige Trader too. I think Red Talon Traders might even have them, but they're the fire bombs.
Sorry to be a burden.
And then for them to be super effective, I use them on ferals, plague ferals specifically, because no matter what, here we go. I'll show you guys. And this works even if you have a horde of ferals too, like all 3 of them. That's generally when you would want to use this. So say you got 3 ferals on you, and you don't know what to do. Regular fire will obviously slow the ferals down quite a bit, but it doesn't. It takes a while to kill them. But with this, if you have all 3 ferals on you, what you got to do is you get them all clumped up, and then you hit them with this. The first one knocks them down. The second one kills them. And that works on triple feral, just like that. Literally, you throw the first one, boom, and knocks all 3 of them down. You throw the second one, boom, and it kills all of them. Super effective against plague ferals. Hey! Code Viking, thank you so much for the donation. Got here late, probably missed 45 minutes of boot camp story. No, I didn't tell any stories, not today. Yeah, so that is just the firebombs. That's all you need. They die from the explosion of those explosives. So yeah, if you use those on ferals, super effective, guys. Now, it is expensive, and I only use them on triple feral. One feral, you know, you could just use a gun, or you can just use powerhouse, or, you know, something like that. But when it's triple feral, that's what I use those bombs for. Okay, so now let me swap over to Rock Shandi for a sec. Now I'll show you guys another build that I tend to run. So if you have a stealth character, the Trifecta pack actually has it's probably one of the better packs if you want to outfit a stealth person. Because they have the 7-slot backpack that you can get. Because generally, if you're running a marathon character, you have to rock an ultralight pack. Now, the ultralight packs are stupid light compared to the other packs in the game. But these, from the Trifecta pack, they're 7 slots, and they only weigh 1 pound. So they're a very good alternative to the ultralight if you want a little bit more backpack space. But generally, when you're running a marathon character, your backpack space doesn't really matter anyways, because you're not carrying a whole lot on you to take advantage of the marathon. Now, what marathon does, for those of you guys who are wondering, what's up, Winnie Boy? Marathon is the skill that you'll see people sprinting, and you see how my stamina is not going down. I could just sprint forever. And the thing is if you're dodging and say you wear your stamina down fighting zombies, you can sprint to get your stamina back.
Uh-oh, that's a feral.
So that's what makes marathon so good for some people, because it allows you to really just kind of stay super, super mobile. But the problem is you have to stay under, you have to travel light. So you have to be in the green on your carrying capacity in order to really take advantage of marathon. But how I'm doing that is I have very, very light guns, or just don't carry a primary, only carry a secondary. And as you guys see, I have nothing in my backpack. So if I wanted to bring Shandi out on a mission, I would drop this gun, which gives me a little bit more room to wiggle with. And then I would grab maybe some, let's see here, some fire. You know, let's grab some Molotovs, or actually grab some fuel bombs. As you can see, that bumps it up a little bit, but I still got a little bit of wiggle room in there. You know what? I'll grab some extra bullets just in case. And plague cure. It's always good to have some plague cure on you. Now, each individual plague cure has weight. So this is where you'd be like, okay, I'll grab 1 cure and see how it only brings it up a little bit. 2 cures, 3 cures. 3 cures doesn't really take up that much space. So right now I'm pretty outfitted. I can handle anything. She's close combat. I would always say if you're going to run a marathon character, make sure that they're close combat, because then you don't have to carry a melee weapon. That saves you weight. Because say I wanted to rock a sword. See how much weight they added? Now, granted, this is a pretty light sword. It's only 2.1 pounds. But say you had something like a machine blade. Boom. Instantly, I'm out of light carry. I lost my marathon benefit. So you can carry swords, but you have to make sure that they're light. You know, like the Bastard of Bellawood. That's only 1.5 pounds. So she would, if she was sword play, I'd be able to rock something like that. But then you have to really micromanage your gear if you're doing that. But if you're close combat, boom, you don't even have to worry about it. You can just run with this. I got a sidearm. I got a knife. And she's a stealth character. So I don't really have to worry about getting in big fights anyways. For her, I don't, and that's the thing, is she's a stealth character. I don't even bring healing items. That, and I also have medical advice. So if I get in trouble in the field and I really need health, I can just pop medical advice and I'm all good. But when it comes to her being a, well, that was, so it was a good time to show you guys medical advice. Boom. Took a bunch of damage, pop medical advice, we get a free heal. But as you guys can see, she's stealth, so her main of fighting style is this. Just sneak around. I tend to avoid fights if I can with her. You know, I won't get into a fight if I don't have to. But now say shit hits the fan, right? And I have a horde on me. Now she's super fast, so she can run without getting in trouble. Like I can just literally infinitely run because of marathon. but she's also close combat, so I can come up and just front execute this guy, right? Grab and push these guys, and because I'm close combat, I get the fast ground execution, and you can still horde fight. Push them all down, and then you just execute them. This is how I horde fight with close combat. And I took care of them all with a knife. So, but the thing is if I can, I would have just avoid that altogether with this survivor. There's no point in me getting in those engagements. I just avoid it. Because she can. You know, she's super, super sneaky, and she still can move pretty damn fast. And because I have marathon and I'm underweight, you can stealth sneak forever. Like, there's no limitation on how long you can stealth sneak. Fast execution. Now, for her, ferals are a little bit more of an issue because there's really no, like, knife fighting the feral like this is very inefficient, and they'll swipe at you while you're in the middle of attacking. So you have to be super vigilant on your attack patterns and stuff like that when you're fighting a feral in close combat. It's very, very ineffective. I don't like it. So generally, that's why she has the gun. That's the only reason why she has the gun, is to deal with ferals. Let me see if I can aggro this feral. My stealth is so high, I'd probably have to get pretty close to it. There we go. So, like, you could sit here and you could do that, but you see how you could take a lot of chip damage, but I see how I can sprint away and I don't ever lose stamina unless I dodge.
Looks like we got a bloater.
But you guys see how inefficient it is trying to knife this dude? Now I got fire. Could burn this whole group. But it's just not a good way to fight ferals. Even though you can, like I said, you can do it. But it's not ideal by any means. You see what I'm saying? It's just, in my opinion, it can be done, but you see how much chip damage we took in that little engagement? And it's just, I don't know, it's just not I would rather just shoot 3 bullets and be done with it. You know what I mean? Just shoot the bullets, be done with it. Because, yeah, that was just a lot of work. You know what I mean? In that case, you could just literally pop, 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 and be done with it. Yeah, I was sitting there because I was making a feral guide before, and I was trying to figure out, you know, all the most efficient ways to, or what was the most efficient way to fight them. So I literally sat there with the developer tool guys for like an hour, just spawning in a feral and fighting it with a knife. And I was like, man, this is just not good. Like, there was a couple times where I was able to fight the feral, you know, without being hit. But for the most time, you always take a little bit of chip damage because they can do their little swing swipe, and sometimes you just get hit by it, and there's really nothing you can do. So I was like, man, this is just not very good. I didn't find it to be very efficient. So yeah, I would tell you guys to just avoid it. Avoid it if you can. Not worth it. Juggernauts, you definitely can't do anything against a Juggernaut. Like, her kit is not set up for a Juggernaut. So if she were to run into a Jug, I would run with her. You can knife fight a Juggernaut, but don't do it. There's no point. The chances of you catching Blood Plague and getting really, really jacked up are so high. I don't even like meleeing Juggernauts at all. Like, period. Hey, Eric, get that good sleep, man. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Yeah, no, that's not a thing.
I don't like meleeing juggernauts. They're very, very buggy. Oh, let me see. And I mean, I guess I could just... It's better for me to just show you guys than talk about it. All right. Who's easy to replace if they die? Bachelor! Chat wants you to be the sacrifice. All right, so how we're going to do this is I'm going to swap over to a very fast but durable melee weapon, which will be the trench tool here. And then I'm going to grab... Definitely want some plague cures, and we want some stamina items. I'll grab some extra bullets and fire. Now, guys, this is a bad thing. Definitely don't want to do this. I've done this before on chat, and I've gotten killed doing the same demonstration. But guys, I want to tell you right off the bat, thank you for almost 400 likes on the stream. I really do appreciate that. Literally giving the same demonstration, I was killed. So it's not something you want to do if you don't have to, which there's never a reason for you because juggernauts cannot follow you into buildings. So if anything, you could just trick it into one side of the building, wait for it to go that side, and then run out the other door. And juggernauts are really easy to get away from. So there's never a reason for you to stay and fight a jug. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. And just in case shit really hits the fan here, let me grab one of my my new infinite rages that I brought over to this community. Yeah, I've got these AKs here. The 150 round AKs.
Okay, we are moments away from fulfilling Red Talon's promise to you. Operation Drawbridge will create a massive Wait, hold on. Move, soldier! Move, move, move!
Okay. Now that Juggernaut should still be over there. I don't see why he wouldn't be, but there's a chance that he might be gone. Ooh. Okay, so right there, this is a good time for me to show you guys the other thing, too. You could use the Bouncing Boris on a jug. Yeah, they're very, very effective. But we got a triple feral pack over there. And that is one of them. Obviously, you guys know triple feral pack is one of the most dangerous things in all of State of Decay. But now we're going to show you guys the Red Talon bombs at work. So you do still got to you got to make sure they're nice and bunched up, because if they're not bunched up, you're not going to get all three of them in the blast. There it is. I threw the extra one. I don't know why. I thought they weren't dead, but yeah. That's how you want to use those against the ferals. Makes it, and you can craft those. You can craft those. Is there a difference between SOD 2 on Game Pass or Steam? No. Forget about it. They are exactly the same, brother. Okay, so now we got Mr. Juggernaut here, and this is why I'm telling you guys, don't do this. But one of the more effective skills for juggernauts is swordplay, and I only think it's decent because it's fast. Like, you can get the most amount of hits. Now, they say you can use heavy weapons against juggernauts and it does more damage. I still think you have to hit it a ton of times, and it's not worth it, because when you're using a heavy weapon, there's that like moment where it opens you up for an attack, and I just don't think it's worth it. So I wouldn't use it. The striking's pretty decent too, because it can be relatively quick, but swordplay, you'll see right here, when I get up behind this juggernaut and I start hitting him, I got 6 hits off there. So his little plague puddle got me there.
I smell a motor.
But yeah, this is why it's so sketch, guys, because nothing about their attacks makes sense. Here, we got another stagger. But you mainly just want to circle them and stay out of their plague puddle. And watch that backswing, because that shit will catch you in the mouth. But yeah, just keep circling, try to bait out an attack. And just be patient, because you're in for the long haul with these guys. Now him, oh, I want to get rid of him. Juggernauts, if you're gonna fight a jug, you want to do it one-on-one. These little fuckers here will screw it all up. Almost got a little too greedy there. But you see how much effort that took? It's just not worth it, guys, to melee these dudes. It's really not worth it. But it can be done, as you guys can see. But and I've had people, you know, they'll call me, but oh, you only know how to kill juggernauts with cars. Like I've literally had people say this to me because, as I showed you guys, you can kill them very easily with cars. And I've had people tell me, oh, you can only kill them with cars. And I'm like, listen, dude. I was fighting juggernauts without cars way before I was fighting them with the car. But it's just more cost effective. You know what I mean? It's just more cost effective to just shoot them with a 50 cal, hit them with your car, kill them with a bouncing Boris, throw some grenades at them. It's just safer. Not that I can't. I just don't want to.
That Juggernaut is a walking infection.
You know what I mean? I don't want to deal with it. Now, if I can get a bouncing Boris, I think I have a couple here. Now, these bouncing Borises are also sus. But if you can get a Juggy with the bouncing Boris, it's hard to get because you have to get them in the explosion. So if you can get the Juggy when he doesn't notice you, it's obviously easier. Ooh, Feral. He's going to aggro once I throw this.
Fire in the hole!
There it is. Nope. So I missed both of them. And that's why I personally don't like the bouncing Borises, because you gotta let... It was probably because I'm on a hill here, too, that made it... Oh, shit.
Headshot! Headshot!
My thing's gonna kill him. My Haven device is boiling, Senor Juggernaut. There he is. But as you guys can see, the bouncing Borises, they have to be in the radius of it, or it doesn't do anything. So it's easier to get them when they're coming at you, and then you drop it on the ground, and then it kind of will stagger them and kill them. But yeah, if all it takes is one of those things, and it will kill them. But if you guys, so I have a Haven device. If you play through the map on Trumbull Valley, there's a storyline in Trumbull that once you play it to the end, you unlock this facility here, the Haven device, and you install it in your base. Actually, I got to turn my water on. But you install it in your base, you hook up water and power to it, and what it does is this big circle here, this safe zone, it turns it into a legitimate safe zone for your base. So anytime a zombie enters the base, that safe zone, it starts cooking them. So they'll turn green, and then after like 10 seconds or so, boom, their heads pop. It kills everything. Kills Juggernauts, Ferals, Screamers. It kills everything. Now, obviously, Ferals, Juggernauts, it takes a little bit longer for them to die. But, yeah, it's a very, very powerful thing. And I advise you to definitely get it in your community. It's really, really good. Yeah, you don't get no base sieges anymore. It stops base sieges completely. But somebody asked, what is the most effective way to take care of Juggernauts? I don't think I have any more Juggernauts in the area. But I would say hit them with your car, with the back of the car. All right. Hit them with the back of your car because the back of the car doesn't take any damage. Or, I'll show you guys. The bouncing Boruses are good. If you're good with them, like I said, I'm not good with them. Camille could probably freaking use them a lot more efficiently than I know. I know he's pretty decent with them. Luke was pretty good with them. There's a Killer. They're all pretty good with that type of things. I'm not that great with them. But let me see here. Yeah, I've seen you playing Camille with them guys. But no, yeah, there's like you, like Killer Wasp, like all those guys. They're really Fox. Fox is good with them. I've used. I think that was probably like my 10th time ever in my life throwing a bouncing Boris. So I'm not the greatest at using those by any means. But another good weapon system for even Ferals too. I'll show you guys too. For even Ferals is a 50 cal. Now that's like. Obviously, 50 cals are really, really good because this is my favorite 50 cal because it doesn't call all the boys to the yard. It just calls some of them. And it's better to have some of the boys than all of the boys. But what makes this 50 cal so good, especially in Lethal Zone, not just this 50 cal, any 50 cal, so good in Lethal Zone is, where the hell was that Feral at? It's a one-shot kill on Ferals. You kill them in one hit. You don't have to worry about breaking the armor, doing any of that jazz. You literally just line up a shot, and you take them out. Now, granted, all the 50 cals in the game are very loud, so that's why I said you don't want this to kind of be your go-to. But Juggernauts, it takes 5 shots to kill a Juggernaut with the 50 cal. 4 shots and 4 shots and they go down. Generally, I'll do you can run up and just do the melee execution, but if you can't get close to them, you can do the 5th shot. But you want to make sure when you're shooting a Juggernaut with the 50 cal, take 3 shots and then reload, because what happens is you'll if you take the 5th shot or you take your 4th shot, it'll go down, and by time you finish the reload animation, he'll stand back up. So then you have to down him again and then kill him again. So I always advise people take 2 or 3 shots, then reload, and then finish him off, because then you'll take your shot and you'll be able to shoot him again while he's down. But if you don't do that, he can stand up before you can finish him off. Grenade launchers. Oh, I do have one of those now, actually. I just swear I heard a Feral somewhere.
Hey guys, I found a few things while I was out.
See, guys, when you're always looking for the dangerous stuff, it's nowhere to be found. You ever notice that? Bloaters, if you guys don't know, you don't even have to fight these guys. You can just walk up, get their attention, have them run after you, and just run away. And they'll take care of themselves. So early on when you're playing Nightmare Zone, any type of zone like that, and you run into bloaters like this is the best way to deal with them. Just get their attention, have them chase you, let them fall on their face. Save bullets, save crossbow bolts, you don't have to deal with it. There he is. You see what I'm saying? One shot, Plague Feral dead. With the 50 cal. But as you can see, it called all the boys and gals to the yard. And there it is, guys. A little bit of class, a little bit of teaching there. For those of you guys who might not know. But that's why it takes time, you know what I mean, to build your survivors up. You know, I've had this community for like 80 days. Good Panda, how you doing? I've had this community for like 80 days. I've been, you know, training them nonstop, like literally, like, you know, you gotta take them out. You gotta do missions. You gotta do everything. Get their standing up. Get their skills up. And some of my people still aren't even fully maxed out. You know what I mean? Like Red Talons take a pretty long time. She's brand new. I just brought her in. She's a Blood Plague survivor. You know, a lot of them are maxed out. Main ones that aren't are my Red Talons, and her, because she had, I think she used to have resourcefulness, and I wanted to give her stealth, so I had to use the retrain book on her. But yeah, it takes time, guys. It takes time to build up your arsenal. You know what I mean? Especially if you're playing on like Lethal Zone like me, it takes a really long time because stuff is so expensive. Ammo's expensive to craft. And it's just harder to go around. But as you guys see, my locker here, I got quite a collection of guns. You know what I mean? I've been collecting these weapons for a long time. Now, I don't have just multiples of guns. I like to keep it clean, you know? So, you know, for instance, like I don't need 2 reliables. I strip it down for parts. And that's why I generally have a decent amount of parts. I haven't done this in a while. You know, I go through my locker. I get rid of the, like, you know, the heavy stuff. I take the bullets out. Throw that back in the box. Throw this back in the box. Yeah, you know, I got some Clio guns. We got 2 Infinite Rages. Evo, FAL, FBI fighting rifle. You still find the game fun after 80 days. So once you get a certain point in the game, Robert, it does get super, super repetitive. Like there's just like nothing really to do. Once you get to like, unless you're, and now the thing with this community is I'm just collecting things. You know what I mean? I set goals for my community. Like this community is going to always be on this map. I'm never going to move again. So I'm going to go around. I'm going to eventually have all level 3 outposts. I'm going to have, you know, I got water, I got power, I got my Haven device set up. This is going to be my community where I manufacture a bunch of stuff. I can send survivors from my legacy pool here to train, to skill up, to gear up, things like that. That's what I'm using this community for. It's going to be my, now that I can literally take survivors, send them here, gear them up, train them, do everything I need to do, and then send them back to the legacy pool, and then I can send them out to other communities or whatnot. That's what I'm using this for. So my goal is to clear all the plague hearts on the map, and just have, the map fully looted, have everything, just have the traders on call and things like that. That's the goal for this community. So it's not boring when you have goals, but if you're just going out and just doing whatever, trying to still do mission, then it could get kind of boring. But I still have a lot of stuff I can do with this community. I have no enclaves on the map. I still have a ton of play cards, so I can go around, get enclaves. I can finish up all these missions here to get this cleaned up and eventually get the whole map secure. And then kind of just call in enclaves, get a bunch of enclaves situated all over that I can trade with. So there definitely is a lot of stuff that you could do with the endgame community that takes a lot of time. And I'm not there yet. Because for me, the funnest part of the game is the beginning. When you're struggling, when you ain't got resources, that's when the game is super, super fun for me. Once you get to this point, it's still fun. But it's just a different kind of fun. All right, so let's get out of here. So what do you do when you have looted everything to loot in the map? So once there's no more loot, I have this built. I have a trade depot. So if I need food and I can't produce food on my own, or if I need meds and I can't find any more meds, you just call in a trader. You call in a med trader. They come right to your base, and that's generally what you do. You'll just have those traders kind of on repeat. That's how you get more resources. Or you can use this. You can use these once an hour too, and this will spawn in a rucksack somewhere on the map. So if you need ammo and you've looted all the ammo spots, come here, click this, and boom, it'll spawn in an ammo ruck somewhere on the map. You'll go out and you'll get it. Yeah, the echo weapons are so good. They're meta, dude. They're definitely meta weapons because built-in suppressors, they're so good. So how do you send people to the air? I'll show you how you send people to the legacy. I can show you that actually on my other community. Okay. So how you send survivors to the legacy pool? I gotta get rid of my camera so you guys can see it. Hold on one sec. So right behind where I was, you guys see, you select any one of your survivors here. Say it was Chris here. I didn't want in my community anymore. I could literally come down here and hold the button, and I could send them to the legacy pool. Literally that easy. There's no limitation on like a cooldown or anything. You can literally just send them. They don't have to be a certain rank. They don't have to. Boop, goodbye. At any point in time during your playthrough. Okay, so what I am going to do now, though, is we're going to go to our infirmary. We're going to get the biochem installed. So we need a mechanic in order to get our level 3 workshop. I haven't been prioritizing a mechanic because I haven't needed one. Because we're not making freaking repair kits. So, just thinking about maybe getting a new survivor in here, but I got to get rid of those other two first.
I've got to take care of my health.
Okay, Cole here. We'll get him resting up. I don't even know if I have... Do I have a level 2 workshop? Or a level 2 infirmary? I don't know if I ever up my infirmary to level 2. Yeah, okay, it's level 2. Awesome. So our people will passively heal on their own.
Getting myself checked out might not be a bad idea.
Okay, so she has no skills whatsoever. But you see what I'm saying? I always check, make sure my gear that I'm going out with is nice and repaired. I'll actually give her this JL custom. It's a pretty nice gun. And then we're gonna loot out these play carts here. So I'm not gonna bog my inventory down too much. Between the two guns, fully loaded. As you guys will see here, I'm gonna need more. between both of these guns fully loaded, I have about, 52 rounds. If I need to shoot more than 52 rounds, I'm in a bad situation. So I got 52 bullets here in melee. That leaves my full backpack clear to loot. Plus, we're really close to an outpost. I shouldn't have to stress too much. Now, let's go down here. We'll get the rest of the stuff out of the police station, and I'll loot the clinic. How do you fix a quest if it glitches out on you? Generally, just log, because what will happen is it restarts the quest all over again if you didn't finish it. So logging out will generally fix most issues. Forget about it. Says this game is complicated as you make it seem. So that is literally a very, very good question. Forget about it. No, it really is not. A lot of the stuff that you see me talking about, or even a lot of people talking about, tips and tricks and strategies and all this stuff, that stuff really doesn't matter until you start getting into the really, really absurdly difficulties on the game. So once you start getting into like Nightmare Zone, Lethal Zone, at that point, yeah, you might have to start taking some of the things I'm saying into consideration, but not really. That's if you're really trying to min-max. If you're trying to min-max and make the most out of your survivors, out of your gameplay, to make things as easy on you as possible, then you would want to kind of do some of these things. But if you're playing on like Dread and below, you don't have to like do any of this shit. Like you could just run around with a knife and beat the whole game, dude. Like
but I still think we should help them.
I wanted to do a standard zone playthrough for you guys because a lot of people play on standard zone. I was gonna do like a standard zone playthrough and just kind of show you guys how much you could really get away with in that game. Like you don't even have to use suppressors in standard if you don't want to. You could like shoot a gun off. Like if I shot a gun that's not suppressed right now, I would be in a world of hurt. Like there would be so many zombies on me. It'd be crazy. I'd have ferals showing up, juggernauts, because I'm on lethal zone. Standard zone, I could literally just freaking desk pop a random round with no suppressor, and it's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, Juggernaut, like Blood Plague really isn't a thing in standard zone. Like I said, I don't know much about Dread Zone. Dread Zone is probably my most foreign difficulty.
This is seriously too heavy.
No, this game is, you could play it single player. It's mainly a single player game. Or you could play it with other people. You can play it up to 4-player co-op. Simply Champ, how you doing today?
Okay, we're zombie free.
I feel like Dread Zone would probably be a good standard. Yeah. I would have to play it to find out. Now, the problem with Dread Zone, where I think it's the issue would be for newer players, is the Juggernauts. Like, just jumping in right off the bat to Plague Jugs is a pretty big deal. But OP Venom, again, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Yeah, it's a great game, guys. It's a very, very fun game. If you have Xbox Game Pass, it's free on Game Pass.
Is that a screamer?
And even if you do want to buy the game, it's not even that expensive. It's only like $30 or something like that. 20, 30 bucks. But yeah, it's on Game Pass. Yeah, so the thing about Lethal Zone, you know, it's a tough difficulty. It really is. But what the things that will make it a little easier on you is, I think it's the pacing that throws people off, because one of the big things that people have an issue with in State of Decay is juggling all of the different things you have to do. And then when you throw Lethal Zone in the mix, it makes simple things like going to this value wagon and looting it out for some food because my people are hungry. Instead of that taking, you know, I don't know, 3 minutes, 5 minutes on standard zone to just drive over there, maybe kill a couple zombies in the parking lot, go inside, kill 2 or 3 zombies inside, if that, getting your stuff, bringing it back to base, depositing it. Now you show up, there's a feral pack, you can't go there. Shit, where else do I go? All right, now I got to search the map. Okay, there's another spot down here. Go down there, have to fight a legion of zombies to get into the food place, loot the food, you know, use 10,000 stamina items just to get out of the food place with the bag. And then finally you get the food back home. But what people don't take into consideration is, say your people are hungry. All right. Now this is, I want you guys to this is a master tip. All right. Because I didn't even realize this, because you don't look at it in the same, you don't look at it the same, the resources. So look at my inventory right now. Let's just say I go out with, let's just say that's 3 Molotovs, and say I got 6 energy drinks on me, right? And 2 guns worth of bullets. This is a pretty solid inventory to just go out on a mission, to go out on a simple looting run, or maybe a basic combat mission, something like that. Now, say my goal was to go out and loot a food rucksack. What sense does it make if you go out and you loot a food rucksack because your people are hungry? You need 3 food. Or food rucksack and lethal will yield you 3 food. All right, that's it. That's all you're going to get from 1 rucksack. Now, what sense does that make if I'm like, okay, I got to get into this value wagon, but I got to fight a horde of zombies to get in there? You would sit there and think, okay, yeah, that's not that bad. Now, you got to think cost effective. I'm here for food, all right? So now if I sat there and say I got into a big-ass melee fight, right? And then I start burning through my energy drinks because I need, or I think in Lethal Zone it's 3. It could be 4, but I thought it was 3. But even, let's say it's 4 food. Now say I'm in there and I'm burning all these energy drinks to kill all these zombies, all right? Now say I used all 6 of those energy drinks. 6 energy drinks in Lethal Zone is equivalent to 1 rucksack of food. So if my people were hungry, I just went to the value wagon to get a bag of food, but I spent the food worth equivalent of stamina items acquiring that rucksack. I'm now just balancing out. You know what I mean? I'm not gaining food. I'm literally just using the food to have to replace the energy drinks. You know what I mean? So if I'm going to loot ammo, I'm not going to shoot 500 bullets to get in the door to get the bag, because what is the point of that? You're not gaining anything. The whole point of Lethal Zone is to gain resources. And if you're spending the same amount of resource or more, say I used 10 energy drinks to get into this place. I just spent more food than I'm gaining. So but people don't notice that. Like, man, why can't I keep up with the resources? It's because you're shooting all your bullets, you're using all your stamina items, you're using all your fire just to get 1 rucksack. Like, you used a food rucksack, you used an ammo rucksack and a fuel rucksack, getting 1 rucksack of meds. How is that cost effective? It's not. So that's the type of stuff that you need to start thinking of when you're going on these loot runs. Is this worth it? Like, what the amount of effort or resources that I'm going to put into this engagement, is it worth what I'm going to receive in return? Most of the times, it's not. So that's why you guys will see me using a lot of melee or just avoiding the zombies altogether, because it really isn't worth it. Overdrummer, thank you so much for hanging out, brother. Get that good sleep, man. Oh, yeah, I'm rocking my Marine Corps Nike shirt. It's really, really nice. All this talk about food, let's actually go in this value wagon and get some damn food. So I hope that makes sense. I don't know if I explained that well. I'm not good at explaining stuff, guys, but yeah. Hopefully that made sense to some of you guys. Oh, OP Venom has a question.
I've got something you guys might be interested in.
I had my community almost 88 days. Now, what is the best map to set as my main HQ? I think Trumbull Valley is one of the best maps in the game because it just has so many resources. It's the biggest map, has the most buildings. I like Trumbull Valley as a base HQ. It has the best bases. The farmland compound, that's where I'm staying at right now with mine. It's super good. Okay, so we should be able to get food in here. But you see what I'm saying? I don't have to spend any resources. Really?
Plague territory might be a bad idea.
And I can get a free food rucksack. I didn't have to use anything. Now, that might change. That zombie's on the back door. So let me hurry up and try to get this food and get the hell out of here. So this stays lucrative. The zombie's having a hard time breaking that door down. There it is. So as you guys see, I was able to come in, get the food, and get out without having to spend any resources. Now, that's generally how you want your loot runs to be. So that's why it's always nice to have a stealth character in your community. Have that Glenn, that person that can get in and out without being seen and just get your shit and get out. That's what you want to use your stealth characters for. Loot acquisition. Have your Glenn. Hey, Glenn was the best looter, guys. My man Glenn went and got some condoms. Birth control. Remember all that? Yeah, I remember. Maggie gave him the list. Best infestation build? You don't even need an infestation build. Realistically, just fire. Fire is the fire is one of the best things to use. Well, I don't need these extra energy drinks for clearing infestations and crossbows. I generally will go. I'll try to burn down the screamers and then just melee or crossbow the rest of the zombies. But yeah, you don't really need a specific build for infestations. Just fire. Yeah, we need gas. Pyro launcher. Yeah, pyro launcher will definitely fucking solve all your problems when it comes to infestations. It's a Molotov launcher and it holds 40 of them. Literally, every one bullet that a pyro launcher shoots is as effective as a Molotov. And it can hold 40 of them. So if you ration your pyro launcher good, you can really gain some resources from that. Whitney Field is pointless though with the Haven device. I was living in that base and I had Haven. The problem is Haven device makes 2 of the built-in facilities in that map or in that base pointless. And I don't like that. I don't like having wasted space, facility spaces in my base. And Whitney Field is one of the bases that are actually like, yeah, the Haven device is nice because you can ring the bell, call in the zombies, get and farm influence, but at the same time, you're wasting 2 facility slots.
That's pretty heavy.
How do you get scent block? I actually just acquired the way to get scent block, Anonymous. I did a mission, and the mission gives you this item called the Biochem Station. And once you have a Biochem Station, you can also buy it from the Echo Lab trader. Like, so if you have a trader show up on your map, always go check them out. That's called Echo Lab. Go check them out because sometimes they can have a Biochem. And they're like 1,500 influence to buy, though. I got mine for free from a mission. But once you have that, you install it in your infirmary. And then you can come here to craft biochem items, and then boom, you can craft scent block right there. Takes two. Dracos, I could show you how to do it, man. Yeah, it's all about how you angle the shot and how tight together the zombies are. So yeah, it's not as effective. Like you can't throw it and you don't get the same spread. But if all the zombies are bunched up and you hit them like right in the feet and it flames up. As long as you have the zombies nicely bunched together, the zombie catches on fire and then they catch each other on fire. And that's how you can get away with just shooting it one time. But yeah, it is a little more niche. It's not as easy as throwing a Molotov. So I could definitely see what you're saying there. Yeah, it's not as effective as a Molotov because a Molly, you can kind of just whip it out there and you do have to be a little more precise with the pyro launcher. Everybody should have the Independence Day option now. They made the once the Juggernaut edition came out, they gave it to everybody. Now, Valky, if you haven't beat the game at least once, you need to beat the game at least once. I think that was the criteria, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I think you have to beat the game once all the way through in order to unlock the pyro launcher. Or the Independence Trader. Yeah, if you haven't completed the game at least once with the community, I don't think you have access to it. That was their way of like nerfing that because the pyro launcher was legit meta, guys. It's so good. George, how you doing, brother? And Typhon, thank you for the sub, man. Got another Jeep here. Pyro launcher is pretty OP. Not as OP as it used to be. They nerfed the shit out of it, but it's still pretty damn good. Okay, so let's see here. I think I got one more. Yep, food rucksack. And then we can head back to base. Oh, let's get some fuel. Yeah, let's do gas can. Can you show the best way to deal with a feral pack? So, I showed it in my last, like, probably about 20 minutes ago. One of the easiest ways to take them out. But generally, with feral packs, if you are in a situation where you could potentially get jumped, like right now, I could potentially get jumped by a feral pack. One of the best ways to deal with them is to... Yeah, like Draco said, dodge nonstop. You're going to want to have stamina on you because you're going to be doing a lot of dodging. This kind of sucks, man. We got no fuel. So I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage here. And then fire. So when the pharaohs jump you, you want to burn them. Throw fire down because it'll get them rolling around and then you can run away. That's how you... If you are at the situation where you're in your brain, you got to sit there and think, okay, how do I deal with a feral pack? Just avoid them. If you have to think in your brain how to deal with the feral pack, you just want to make sure you just avoid it at all costs. 9 times out of 10, I will avoid a feral pack. I'm not going to deal with them. Now, if I get jumped by one, I'll try to run away. You always want to run away. They are very, very, very hard to deal with. But fire is your best friend, especially when you're in the early game. Could hit him with your car. Yeah, you could hit him with the car. Is that a horde out back or is this place infested? Yeah, it's got a lot of zombies in it.
Fugitive of IT donated $25.
Man, that's huge,
Great
dude.
content, my dude, and thanks for your services.
Hey, forget about it. Hey, forget about it, bro. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. Seriously, it means a lot to me. That is a huge donation, dude. Like here, I don't want to waste any more stamina items, so I'd rather shoot 2 bullets than use an energy drink. Sometimes melee is the better option. But when it came down to me having to use an energy drink, I'd rather... 2 bullets is way cheaper than an energy drink, I promise. Yeah, we're here for the plague heart, so I won't loot.
I better watch out for plague zombies.
Ooh, got a gladius.
This is seriously too heavy.
Got some extra mollies there. That's good. Fit everything. So my trunk is completely full with rucksacks. I'm completely full. So we got a bunch of food. We got some materials. I got 1 bag of fuel. And we're going to need some ammo. But I think I'm just going to call in an ammo trader when we get back to base. And I can even call in a fuel trader because we need some gas. We need gas big time.
Just another shitty day in paradise.
Woo, that's a lot of zombies, man. Do I have a video on the best way to set up the base at the valley? Are you talking about, like Trumbull Valley? And I wouldn't see the thing about bases. All right. You'll see these guides online that will tell you, you know, the best way to set up a base, but there really isn't like the best way to set up a base. Base building in this game, or how you set your base up, like how my base is set up, is probably different than somebody else would set their base up, because how you tailor your base is just kind of the same way like how you have what survivors. There's no like, oh, these are the best survivors. Like if you have these survivors, it all depends on your play style. If you're a very food focused playstyle, like you use a lot of energy drinks, like me, I use a lot of energy drinks, but I don't have like I don't know, it all depends on you as a player and what you like. I don't grow gardens, but you'll see people talking about hydroponics and level 3 farms and this and that. I don't do any of that. I just put all my food in outposts, and then I use my base to build other stuff. But yeah, it all just depends on you as a player and what you like and what's your play style. That's how you want to tailor your base. So what's best for you? I can't sit here and tell you what is best for you. That's something you have to kind of sit there and figure out. Like, okay, I like melee, or there's also different stages of your base. Like early game, it might be a good idea for you to set up a fighting gym in your base. But a fighting gym is really not going to benefit you in your community later on once all your survivors are maxed out. So what is a fighting gym is going to do? It's going to make your fighting skill level up really, really fast. So while you're out and about with your survivors and you're doing like random fighting and shit, you're going to level up literally 2 to 3 times faster than, you know, say my fighters would, my survivors would. But once all your survivors are maxed out, then okay, boom, you can take that facility down. I feel like bases are always changing depending on your community's needs. If you need, you know, repair kits, a lot of repair kits, or you need car upgrade kits. Build an auto shop. But if you're not doing anything with repair kits or upgrading your vehicles anymore, say your vehicles are all upgraded, what's the point of having an auto shop anymore? So those are the things you want to take into consideration. There's your base is look at it more as of a fluid thing, something that's constantly being changed and adjusted. Your outposts are constantly being changed and adjusted to the needs of your community. And there really is no, okay, yeah, just build your base like this and you're set. And Velky, thank you so much for the upgraded membership to a Hardened Survivor. That's huge. I really appreciate it. I'll answer Sebastian. Sebastian asks, can you do a play on Dragon Ball Z Kakarot? What the hell of a game is that? Dragon Ball Z. You know, I completely forgot the game even existed. I'm a huge DBZ fan. Huge DBZ fan. Yeah, I would definitely play that game. I would definitely play that game for sure. I was a huge fan of all of the Budokai games, like Dragon Ball Z Budokai. I was a huge fan of all of them. But I haven't even looked into that. Now, how far does that one go into the story? Like, how far does Kakarot go? Does it go all the way to Buu Saga, or is it like only to like Cell Saga or Frieza Saga? Like, how far does it go? Lady X with the super chat. Thank you so much. Did you get a chance to see Major Nelson's? Yes, I did. I did watch the interview. I seen exactly what you guys were talking about. Yeah, it was dope. It definitely was some good information. DLC all the way to God, really? So with Kakarot and DLC, you can go all the way up to like Super Saiyan Blue and shit. Yeah, I might have to check that out, dude, for real. Damn. Yeah, that I did not know the game went that far. Like I said, I haven't really looked into that game very much, but it sounds definitely dope. Okay, so we didn't even finish off all those infestations earlier, did we? Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll check it out for sure. I wouldn't mind getting me some Dragon Ball Z in.
That bloater better not get any closer.
Okay, so we got a wandering trader. What kind of trader is it? Network agent. I was thinking about hitting up the network agent only because I could use the network signal antenna, but generally network signal antennas only necessary when you're like doing something long term. Like I don't need 6 to 7 outposts for a playthrough like this. It would kind of be pointless. Let me call in that the fuel. So this is the great thing about the trade depot. Boom. Now we'll have a trader show up to our base.
Anyone want to come negotiate a trade?
Hey, you got anything good to trade? Because I got your fuel.
Oh, God Factory did a playthrough on Kakarot? Yeah, I gotta check it. I haven't really seen anything on the game, so.
So yeah, things aren't exactly going well, are they?
Do we have any goodies to sell? Yeah, we got plenty of things to sell, actually. A bunch of these crappy backpacks. You can also break these down now for parts, and they actually give a decent amount. Like, you get 17. Now, granted, I think you get 17 influence, so It all depends on what you need. Your community, do you need parts or do you need what you call it more? Influence. So it all just kind of depends on you.
Wanna make a trade?
Sure.
So we can... Oh, this one doesn't have a filling machine. Could buy some C4 charges, though. Alright, let me sell up this stuff. Yeah, so it's either 17 parts or 17 influence. I'll hold off on that. Let me buy these rucksacks. Where the hell is the storage here? Up in this shed over here. So you can always find your storage. You got to look on the map. It'll show you where it is. It shows that it's in the top building up here, so I know it's in here. Obviously with the icon too. Sluice is loose. Enjoy your streams, brother. Got to go. Hey, George, thank you so much for hanging out tonight, man. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Where's that trader? Right here.
Let's make a deal here.
Is it me or are we dangerously low on ammo?
Yeah, we are pretty low. I might call in an ammo trader too, just to help for morale.
Wanna make a trade?
Because I'm not in trouble. I'm not utilizing anything that really would eat into my ammo, but your people get pissy when you have low resources. So just even one bag of ammo would make them happy. Okay, so now we're sitting pretty nice on that. I'll sell the rest of this crap in my locker. Okay, so like this grease gun here, I might get rid of. Get rid of this Hunter Viper. I'll get rid of this 44 Magnum. Get rid of this. I was thinking about getting rid of this, but I don't have any other gun that shoots 45. So we're going to just keep it. I was thinking about getting rid of one of these crossbows. I hate doing that, though, because they're so good, but I could use the influence, and I don't need two of them, realistically. Got a lot of melee weapons we can get rid of, too.
There's no room for that. What have you got for us?
I don't see why not.
Well, we're out of here. Thanks for nothing.
Well, yeah, they wanted me to help with the infestation. It's too late.
I feel like no one around here really gets me.
Now, melee weapons, like I said, I generally like to break them down for parts, but I want to do some buying right now, so that's why you guys see me kind of selling shit instead of breaking it down.
Shall we do some business?
I don't see why not.
Actually, yes, another 500 influence we could probably dip into. We'll grab that with those backpacks. Boom boxes sell for a decent amount. I don't really use them all that much. Flashbangs, same thing. I don't really use them all that much. Sell one of the craftsman books, one of our computer books.
Am I wrong?
Just sell the crap that...
Juggernaut have blood plague.
So all the crap that we know we're not really going to use. Like seeds, always sell seeds. Because I don't do gardens. And seeds will fetch you a good price from traders, guys.
Let's see what's up for trade, eh?
Sure.
Alright, still got 181 more influence we can snag. Sell one of these Jennies. And a couple more of these crappy backpacks.
got for us?
Sure.
Okay, there we go. So let's see here. Now that we got the scent block, how many got? What, 14 more hearts? How many do I have visible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, the thing we got to be careful for in this challenge, I'm not allowed to use plague cures. And the downside to scent block is you get a good amount of plague. So my room for error is going to be very, very small using the scent block. So we got to be careful with that. Have you played Walking Dead Saints of Center Jiraiya? Actually, we just played that the other day over on Twitch. Yeah, I love that game. I love that game. So I was thinking about maybe hitting up this town and we'll clear up this infestation too over here. Okay.
Let's keep this place from being overrun by the dead, shall we?
Got a siege coming. We'll take care of this. So we're going to switch over to one of our disposable survivors here. Are they both healed? So she's pissed, so we're going to send her out anyways. My Twitch should be linked in the description. I don't stream over there all the time. I mainly just stream stuff on Twitch that I necessarily I wouldn't stream on YouTube, only because, you know, we already have so much going on, or I don't have time to do a full live stream. Like, I don't like streaming on my YouTube channel for like 30 minutes or like, and the thing about VR is I haven't played it in a while. So I was only able to play for like an hour and I had to stop because I got nauseous. So then we jumped on and played some Zomboid. But the problem with YouTube is I don't like playing multiple different games on one stream, because then say you're somebody who only came to my channel to watch State of Decay. But say I do an 8-hour live stream, I play Zomboid, I play State of Decay, I play Ghost Recon, I play, you know, freaking Pokemon Red. Say I play all these games in one live stream. Some of you guys live, you would love that. You'd be, oh man, this is fucking awesome. Dude's playing all types of shit and it's a good day. But now say you're that person that's only here to watch State of Decay. It's hard for you to keep track of that stuff. Okay, when did you play State of Decay? Okay, it was this random live stream. Now I got to go sort through 8 hours of games I don't want to watch to find you playing the one game I want to watch. And I can't playlist that, you know what I mean? So you can't sit there and just binge watch a 40-hour playlist of State of Decay. Now you got to go and find certain videos, and it's just not a good viewer experience. So I tend to stay away from that. Flag, don't forget about Sleeping Dogs. Hell no, dude, that's on the list, brother. So that's generally why I stay away from playing random games all at once, because I want people to be able to go and find the stuff they want to play or watch.
All right, I can give this place another chance.
So that's twice the work, though, Bloodford. Now, so the thing is if I do live streams, right? Now I have to go download that live stream, go into a video, and this shit takes a long time too. So I got to download my 1440p live streams because I want them to be top quality. Depending on it, you know, some of these live streams, especially get up into the 8 hours long, or, you know, 4, 5, 6 hours long at 1440. You're talking, some of them shits can get big. You know what I mean? Big, really, really big videos. So 30, 40 minutes downloading this huge ass live stream. Now I got to bring it into a video editor, individually cut it up and put it into different files. Then I have to render those, which per video, say it's 2-3 hours per video, that's going to take a couple hours to render per video. And then I have to upload it to YouTube. There's going to be no live chat. So when I'm sitting here talking to chat like this, people are going to be like, who the hell is he talking to? Nobody will be able to see live chat. And it's a lot of work. It's just a lot of time. And all that time that it would be investing in splitting up those live streams, I would have to do less live streams because I wouldn't have the same amount of time that I have right now. And to me, it's just not worth it. Like, I wouldn't gain anything from it. I would lose, honestly, more than I would gain. So for me, it's just better for me to do it like this. Now, a lot of the bigger guys, they hire people to do that shit for them, like Asmongold, Tim, Tim the Tapman, Doc. They all have editors, that they can pay to splice up their live streams. I can't afford. I tried an editor. I had somebody that worked with me when we were playing Red Dead Redemption, and they weren't unfair about their prices. They were like, I want, because it takes them about 8 hours to go through a live stream, splice it up. So, they're like, for the 8 hours of work, all the editing and all the shit, they wanted like $150 to $200 per video. And I'm like, that's not an unfair price, brother. But listen, I'm a tiny YouTuber. I did that Red Dead Redemption 2 video. It was a test, if you guys remember, the one I had edited. And I got 3.2K views on that video. That's it. 3.2K. Generally, when I live stream, I get like 10K views. I put out the video that was edited. It only got 3.2K views. You guys want to, I'm going to be straight up with you guys. You know how much money I made on that video? All of like $7. $7. So there's no point in me sitting here paying an editor $200, you know what I mean, to make me this awesome video, which is definitely worth the money, to put out a video that's only worth $7. You know what I mean? It's just I can't afford it. So I can't afford an editor. I don't have time to do it for myself, so I just don't. And I didn't gain any subs. I didn't gain any subs from it. So yeah, it's just not worth it for me in the end. Now, like I said, Timmy, he's obviously a millionaire, but he could put out a video, he'll get a couple 100,000 views, and the video will pay for the editor, and he'll make money on top of it. I can't even pay the editor. You know what I mean? But then maybe somebody would do it for free for me. But the problem is, you get into a weird relationship there, because I feel bad if I'm sitting here making money off of somebody's work and they're not getting anything for it. And then that person could start feeling a certain type of way. So I don't want to create a bad situation with any of you guys. I love you guys. I don't want, you mix work with friends and it can get messy. So say this person makes an amazing video, right? It pops off. I make $1,000 on the video and they made it for free. Now that person's going to sit there and they're going to be like, they're going to start feeling something. Dude, I made that video for you and it made you really successful, or you made a bunch of money on it. And whether people say it or not, they're going to want a piece of it because that was their work. They earn it, and just to avoid that situation, I just avoid it altogether. I don't want to get into a bad situation or feel like I owe that person something, because I would feel like I owed that person something at that point. And knowing me, I would probably give them the money anyways. I'd be like, hey dude, that video you made did super, super great. Here's a chunk. Like, I would give you money at that point, but that's not something I could guarantee you every time. So it's like, yeah, you could go, and if the video popped off and I made a bunch of money, yeah, I'll give you some money if I can do it. But I don't want that person to sit there and look forward to something that I might not be able to deliver on. So I'm just not going to do it. You know what I mean? I'll just do what I'm doing. What I'm doing now, you guys seem to enjoy. It's working. You know what I mean? Obviously, I could probably, make my channel more ideal and fine tune things and get more subs. But I'm enjoying what I'm doing. You guys seem like you're enjoying what I'm doing. I'm one of them guys. I'm not gonna fix it if it ain't broke. I'll tweak things here and there, but something like that would require a full overhaul of how I do things. And let's just keep it simple. Let's just keep it simple, All right. So we got the fuel. Got quite a bit of fuel at this point. We're gonna get our generator back installed in our workshop. Yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing. Like, you look at Tim or Doc. Tim the Tapman is one of the biggest streamers on YouTube. How he does it is he live stream on his YouTube channel But then after the live stream's over, he puts them in like a playlist. Like he has like a playlist that just has all of his live streams. And he plays a bunch of random games throughout his whole entire live stream. So if people want to go back and watch the stream, they can. But then he also posts highlights from all of his streams, and that's how it's like, and he gets a bunch of views from that. So he does like both. I just can't set that up. You know what I mean? Like I would love to do something like that. I just can't. But I like the way I do things. I don't know. I think my setup with the playlists and streaming one game, you know, and having like ongoing series. I think it's you know, it's obviously not the most ideal way to do things, especially if people don't want to sit there and watch a fucking 3-hour live stream or 4-hour live stream and they only want to watch like an hour-long video. I get it, but I don't know. I like what I do. I like what I do. The bike generator is free. But you have to activate it twice and it takes 10 minutes. That's like literally the only reason why I don't like using a bike generator, because it takes like 5 minutes to install it, right? And then it takes like another 5 minutes to get it going, like the person riding on it. So it literally takes 10 minutes. Got an ambient horde here. CV Dub. Just right now, beat the game for the first time. If you move your survivors legacy pool, can I disband the community? Yes. So if you put all of your survivors in the pool, CV, it will just disband the community. Boom. It's like it used to be. You would beat the game. Your people would go to the legacy pool. All your items that were in the crate, all that stuff disappears. Your cars are gone. But now, if you keep at least one survivor, you can actually take that survivor and roll into a new game. It's almost like swapping maps. So you can pick your map again, or you can keep all the survivors. You can pick your map again, all of your cars, your stuff in your locker, all that stuff will transfer over to the next map. And it's literally just like moving maps. But that's an option that you have now, instead of just getting rid of everything. Dude, yeah, I'm never gonna be able to kill this guy.
Everybody stay safe.
Not bad at all.
Okay. So yeah, we got a couple more minutes on this generator. Just trying to get the Jenny on, guys, so I can go out and kill these infestations.
Enough to understand safety in numbers. What else do they know?
Okay, so that stabilized our morale. Level 3, we need computers for that. Okay, so we're sitting good. We're doing good right now, guys. Grab a couple extra bullets. Yes, so if you move all of them to the legacy pool, if you start a new game, CV, you can bring them in. Yeah, you could bring them in one at a time. You can't bring them all in, so you'll bring one in, and then you gotta wait for the cooldown. Then you could bring another one in, and you could bring another one in, and then but eventually, yeah, you could start a completely new game and eventually have all of those same survivors, or you can keep all those survivors and just switch maps. But yeah, if you want to start a new fresh game with, say, your boons that you unlocked, yeah, you'd send them all to the legacy pool. Then you would start a new game. You can kick the people out that you don't want and then just start recruiting from your legacy pool. Yep, that you can do. And good night, Veronica. Thank you so much for hanging out. You play so differently than me. Well, on State of Decay, Sam? At least you haven't been chasing daddy long legs around the room for the last 10 minutes. My slipper. My slipper is about to catch a body. There it is. What is the best map to start lethal on? I would say probably the easiest map to play lethal is Providence Ridge. is one of the easier maps, hands down. The loot distribution, the way the play carts are, you get a lot of free space. And the starter city, you only have one play cart in your face. But the way the map is laid out, it's very, very easy. And I think it has the least amount of play carts. Damn, I don't know why it spent a really long 5 minutes. Like, Jesus. And guys, I want to thank you all for over 550 likes on the stream. These State of Decay streams, after a couple days, been hitting like 900 likes, which is insane. You know what I mean? And you know another thing, guys? I started my channel with State of Decay, right? State of Decay was the main game I played, and it was always the game that did the best. Like, I could sit there and play, a new game, but State of Decay always did the best. It got the most views, it got the most likes, I had the biggest live streams, the most people. But I've gotten to a point on my channel now where State of Decay isn't on top anymore. Like, I played Ghost Recon, I hit 800-900 1,000 viewers, and get 1,000 likes. Or I play Dead Island and I get more viewers. It's crazy. State of Decay is no longer king on the channel. We'll take Matsuo out. She's a beast. Probably the best survivor I actually have in this community. She is a Red Talon. Mr. DeMarc with the super chat. Bro, 5 minutes is still 300 seconds. Patience, sir, patience. You're not lying, dude. It is still 300 seconds. That's facts. And 300 seconds is quite a few. That's quite a lot of seconds. Any news on SOD3? No. Do a playthrough on Lethal with the controller only. So Camille, we talked about this before. If I were to do a playthrough of Lethal Zone with a controller, it would just be like the playthrough that we did like a year ago, my melee only Lethal Zone. I would just do the same thing. I would just melee only the whole thing. Because I would just avoid shooting at all costs. So I know I would be able to beat it with a controller because I would just melee only. Facts. Oh, Daniel, I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you so much, man. All right, so let's go ahead and grab energy drinks, meds. I'm going to craft up these fuel bombs once we turn a Jenny on. So it's cost 2 to turn on. Yeah, there it is. And we'll do 3 batches. So that'll be 12. They'll leave me with 6 fuel. Shit, I don't think that's enough. I can only do 2 batches because I want to craft 2 gas cans too. Black Ross, thank you for the membership. Welcome to the family. No, use all my... see, Camille, it wouldn't work though, man. Because my whole playstyle is built around mouse and keyboard, I feel. I don't know. I'd have to try. Because we played with a controller before. When I was playing the 2018 original version of State of Decay. Like, that was fun, man. I thought about getting that back up, but I don't have an Xbox anymore. So, but yeah, if you guys want to play the original version of State of Decay, the original version, right? Like none of the updates, the day one version. What you have to do is if you own an Xbox, you can do this. Hey, Black, I really appreciate that, man. First person you ever subbed to. I really appreciate that, man. It really means a lot. What you have to do is you have to take your Xbox. You have to unplug it from the internet. You have to uninstall the State of Decay you have installed. So you have to uninstall State of Decay completely. Make sure your internet's not plugged in. All right. And then have the disc version of State of Decay. Put that baby in. All right. Now what happens is when you play it straight off the disc, you will have the original version, pre all of the updates version of State of Decay 2. Now, a lot of people don't even know what that looks like. I have a video on my channel. You guys can go look it up where we actually did a live stream and I played the original version of State of Decay 2 pre-updates. There was no nightmare zone. There was only one difficulty. It was wicked, man. It was wicked. To see, you know, so much stuff was different. The graphics were different. It was really, really cool. So yeah, if you guys do want to, you know, go back and get a little bit of a blast from the past and see what the day one version of State of Decay looked like, that's how you do it. Just no internet, uninstall the game from your Xbox. No internet, put the disc in, and then you get to play it. But the second that internet hits that Xbox, your game will update, and you can't do it. So that's why you gotta make sure there's no internet. And it's hard to find a disc copy of State of Decay. I actually had to get mine off of Amazon. Yeah, I tried to find them in like a GameStop. They didn't have any, and so I ended up having to buy it brand new in the plastic from Amazon for fucking like $30. It was ridiculous. But I was like, oh man, maybe I can go to freaking GameStop and get a hard copy. No, for like $10. Nope. All right. Let's go ahead and craft up this. So, I can get away with 2. Yeah, we get away with 2. 2 batches. And then let's see, how much fuel do we have? We got 1 gas can. So I want to do at least 2 more gas cans. There we go. So we got fire, we got our guns. I'm going to bring an extra stack of 9mm. And that's repaired.
Still, a lot of people out there would trade for some half-decent hooch.
Okay, perfect. We are good to go. Okay, so this military outpost actually is going to be a pretty easy one to clear. Should be. Let me get ahead of myself. It's open, an open area. And generally, the open areas are nice and easy for you to get the fire bombs in there effectively. So I'm actually going to take the car this time. How much gas do we have in it? Not much. Shoot. That's got almost half a tank. Oh, this one's got some fuel. Oh man, you guys see how many hordes are around my base right there? That's crazy. So this is one thing I can say about this base is it has a very bad horde pathing. It has very bad horde pathing. Now generally it's not too bad because the zombies aren't like right on top of us, but yeah, you get some really bad horde pathing here. The trailer park base in Trumbull, that one has like some of the worst horde pathing ever. That and the corner office, I fucking hate that base. I hate the corner office. If we get a minute, I'll actually show you guys why I hate the corner office. We'll take a minute of this stream. Let me clear out these infestations. I'll show you why I hate the corner office.
No strangers, but I want to meet and make you an offer.
Guy sounds like Chavez. Oh, I had rucks in here. How close is she to? Yeah, 1 star. So we're going to try to get her fighting up. So I'm going to melee probably a little more than I should just to try to max that fighting out. But here we're going to go in stealthy. Oh, the corner office, guys. Yo, there's some people that love that fucking base, though. Like, I've had people in the comments, and there's probably people in chat right now. They're like, dude, corner office all fucking day. Dude, we're not even going to do a corner office story, Jordan. I'm going to show you guys the video. We're going to sit back and we're going to watch the video so you guys can see firsthand why I hate the corner office. There it is. Hopefully I get all 3 screamers. Oh, there's one right there. Still 10 zombies. Just fine, but there's no screamers. And as I want to melee up anyways. No, she's a beast of a survivor. She's a Red Talon operator. Even though she's not wearing a Red Talon gear, she is a Red Talon operator and almost a fully maxed out Red Talon operator. So, as you guys can see, she is very, very good.
Much better now that we've
heard about your plan to destroy the plague hearts. We could pitch in, but we need your help first. We need help gathering specimens for our research. It's not exactly appetizing work.
Now, the cool thing about Red Talons is they're good at everything. They can use striking weapons. They can use bladed weapons. They can use close combat. They can use heavy. Like, they can do it all. They get powerhouse. They get swordplay. They get striking. They get it all. That's what makes Red Talons so strong. The jack of all trades. Now, they don't get the drop kick, though. They get the flying strike, which is kind of butt. I don't know if I looted this place out for the fuel.
Yeah, definitely locked.
It says there's one more container here. I think we came here for materials. I don't know if I got the fuel, though.
Wonderful.
But she gets stealth. She gets resourcefulness. Like, that's why if you look at her inventory, she has 4 extra inventory slots, you know, instead of just the 2. Because of, she gets backpacking and resourcefulness. So you get the Red Talon survivors by doing the Daybreak game mode. It's on the main menu. You sit there, you click Daybreak. It's stated case Horde mode. And every time you do a Daybreak, whether you win or lose, you unlock you get these prestige points. And once you get enough of those prestige points, when you're in your main game, you just play the regular State of Decay, bring up your radio, scroll down to where you see Daybreak, click on that, and you'll see a thing here called Recruit Red Talon Daybreak Operator. These are both the same thing. They just have different skins. The top one here is the ninja outfit that you see in Daybreak with the black mask and the combat uniform. This one, they just kind of have like this vest on. It's like the old school Red Talon. So this is just skins. They are the same thing. They have the same skills. So you need 2,750 points in order to call these in. And that's how you do it. And once you call them in, they'll go, you talk to them, and you recruit them to your base. So, yeah, if you don't have room, you can't do it. But, yeah, if you have enough room, you can call them in. And Jay Williams, thank you for the sub. For some reason, I feel like I got the fuel out of these. I wouldn't leave fuel behind.
I've searched through everything here.
I wonder if this guy wants to trade.
All right.
What weapon is that? It looked like a sword. A samurai sword. Oh, that's that wooden training sword. All right, so yeah, we're not doing this guy's mission. Hell no. You go fast enough, you can trade with him before he runs away.
Adios.
So I want to make sure that we start picking up plague samples because we're going to be crafting up scent block later on for our big endgame push. So one feral. So like I said, the problem with Red Talons is they can't drop kick the feral. So I would have to just shoot it.
Okay, go for the head. Back off, creep.
No, you can't change Red Talon skills. Nope. They are what they are. But they unlock everything. Like, and their skills here, if you look at how big of a block, it literally has all the skills from every skill built into the one skill. So if you look at it, you know, they got stealth, they got scouting, they have, you know, they have it all. So if you look at the Red Talon skills, yeah, it's, you know, blade lethality, blunt knockdown, they you know, melee stamina, that close combat gets they get everything. Literally everything. They get gunslinging, they get assault, they get it all. They're amazing. They are amazing. Okay, so this is a 2-8. Go clear this one out. Am I going to play Dead Island 2? Oh, hell yes. Especially after playing Dead Island 1 right now, because we're playing Dead Island 1 on the channel now, and it's so good. Oh, that sucks. So it cleared and then spawned again. That's the one thing that scouting does, is if you look at that mini-map, guys, it lights up all the zombies in the area. Matsuo is actually a survivor from one of my other Lethal Zone playthroughs. Can't see very well over here. Why'd I do that? I wanted to melee these dudes. It was like instinct. Yeah, somebody pointed out, make sure you shop around for your red talons. Yes, if you're looking for a specific trait, like if you want a red talon that's a hacker because you want an extra outpost slot, the thing is when you spend that resource to have them come in, when you go to them, talk to them, you can look at their skills, see what it is. If they're not one you want, just say, you can tell them, no, I don't want you. And you'll get a refund. But you have to wait for like 45 minutes before you can call another one in. So instead of telling the red talon, no, I don't want you, literally, as soon as you see what their skill is, just go here and go back to the main menu. Just escape. And what happens is, because you already triggered the mission, as soon as you log back in, the mission will reactivate. Like, you don't have to call it in again. You don't have to do it. It will just reactivate and spawn the red talon in again. Sometimes in the building you're standing in, so you can just talk to them again, or it'll spawn them in another location. You drive over there, look at their skill. If it's still not the one you want, go do the same thing. Go back to the menu, come back in, and just keep doing that over and over and over again until you get the red talon that you want.
Like everywhere else. But it's bouncing back thanks to the strong folks who live there. If you're looking for a good place with good people, you should find your way to Trumbull Valley.
I know all the exploits. Oh yeah, I know. I just choose not to use them. I've done the red talon thing though. Hell yeah, I've used the red talon thing because, like, especially if you're looking for a hacker, I'm not trying to wait 45 minutes in between each, thing just to call in another one. Hell yeah. But yeah, I know most of the exploits in the game, how to cheese the game and make the game even easier. But yeah, I just don't. Airborne with the 5 gifted members. Holy shit! Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that, man. And now whoever receives those memberships, hey, welcome to the family. Yeah, like people ask me all the time, like, oh, do you know how to dupe items? And I'm like, I mean, I could figure it out. I'm pretty sure, there's a video on it. But my thing is, I don't, why would I want to dupe? You know what I mean? Like, I find that's what's fun about State of Decay for me is going out and hunting resources and the struggle and earning everything and shit like that. That stuff feels really good to me. It's rewarding. But the problem with like dupe glitches and exploits like that is it takes all of the challenge out the game. And the problem that State of Decay has is once you have everything, there's not much to do in the game. So if I'm sitting here and I dupe everything and I get all these resources, now what? Okay, yeah, I got a bunch of shit, but the whole point of the game is getting to that point. That literally that is the game, is earning all that stuff, because once you have it all, there's nothing else left to do. So at that point, that's why you don't see me doing like dupes or things like that. That was one feral. I was really upset that I brought Matsuo into this challenge because she's one of my favorite survivors, and if she died, I'd actually be on my feelings. Jason with the membership, welcome to the family, brother. Holy shit, thank you, man. I gotta say, I really appreciate all of the channel members. Like, you guys don't understand is, you guys who become members to the channel, not that you guys, so don't take this the wrong way. All of you guys who are not channel members, just by being here and watching my streams, smashing a like button, something I never asked you guys to do, but sharing my stream like to your social medias, because it's the best way to help me get introduced to other people. When you guys sit there and you share my stream on your Twitters or your Instagrams and Facebooks and things like that, that shit helps out so much. So just because you're not supporting me financially, the fact that you're sitting here watching my video, you're supporting me financially just by sitting here. But for those of you guys who do go that next step and you guys become channel members, I do want to take a second to really tell you guys, thank you so much. It's honestly you guys who have made this dream a reality of sitting here and being a full-time YouTuber and playing games and live streaming every day. It's you guys who really made that possible. And I do really, really appreciate every one of my channel members. You guys are amazing people. And like I said, even those you guys who are not channel members, I love you guys and I appreciate everything you do for me. But yeah, I do want to take a second to tell you guys I appreciate it. And Palty with the 15 months. I appreciate that, man. Okay, so we got a bloater over there. We could probably... Now the thing about this are the zombies upstairs, because that's... See that gunslinging snap shit? I hate that. don't know where the infestation is. There they are. On the fucking roof. Hmm.
I've got to keep that one down. As long as that plague heart is nearby, you can't really see this.
Didn't mean to do that, but okay. We'll just climb up there and take care of them. Is the ladder in the in the back? Yep, there we go. So before I step up here, I want to make sure that Screamer's not just gonna plague blast me. Alright, we're good. Good grab sway. Got greedy. Hey. Matsuo's over here on cleanup duty. What is the best use for firecrackers and boomboxes? Distractions are really, really useful in the low, like they're super clutch in the lower difficulties. It's a good thing, but a bad thing. So in the lower difficulties, say you get like 50 zombies on you, and they're all chasing you, ferals, juggernauts. In standard zone, what you can do is you could throw firecrackers, and the zombies will literally stop chasing you and run to the distraction item. Like, they prioritize distraction items over you as a survivor. In the higher difficulties, though, that's the opposite. You could throw a distraction item, but if the zombies see you, they will stop paying attention to the distraction and come to you. So the reason why I say it's a good thing and a bad thing is because they're good because, you know, you can use things. But the thing is, if you get used to that in the lower difficulties, being able to distract zombies away from you, and that you adopt that into your playstyle, and then you hit lethal zone or nightmare zone where that's no longer the case, now you're screwed. You know what I mean? You're going to be throwing these. You're like, what the fuck? Why are the zombies still chasing me? And you're going to be screwed. But there are strategic ways for you to like intercept ferals or hordes when you're doing plague hearts and stuff like that with distractions, if you do it properly. But in the higher difficulties, distractions aren't as good as they are in the lower ones. But now, like, for instance, if you have a pain in the ass infestation and the building is super annoying and you don't want to go inside, but you also can't get the zombies out, you can throw some firecrackers, lure the zombies outside so they're nice and in the open. Boom, you can hit them with the fire. So distractions are still good but I'd say they're a lot more niche in the higher difficulties, because sometimes them firecrackers, and when I say they're not that great, sometimes is I could say, for instance, this building here. I want to hit these zombies with a Molotov. I can't get them out. All right, I can't throw the Molotov inside the building. So what do? I throw firecrackers to lure them out. But the problem is the distraction items make so much noise that not only is it going to call in the infestation that I'm trying to bundle up, but say there's plague ferals on, you know, the other side of the building, you know, a little bit down the way over here. The ferals are now also going to hear that. Now, instead of just having to deal with the infestation, now I have to deal with the infestation plus everything else in the neighborhood that firecrackers decided to call in. So that's generally why sometimes the distractions can get you in more trouble. Hey, Semper Fi, brother. Yeah. Got my my Marine Corps sweater here.
Infestations are way down. Thanks for the good work.
Okay, so we're getting these cleaned up. I think we only got the 2 more, right? Why didn't I go for being a SEAL? Bro, dude, SEALs are hardcore, man. Those dudes they're a different breed of humans, and I'm not that, man. I am far from that. I'll never claim to be as hardcore as those dudes. The amount of training that they have to go through is something stupid. You know, I've been through a lot of training with the Marines. You know, I was a diver. I didn't do combat diving, so there's a difference. There's combat diving, and then there's just regular diving. And yeah, those guys are insane. Navy SEALs they're no joke. I'm just Brian Menard. Beast Listing, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, those guys are insane. I was gonna when I joined the army after I did get out the Marines, I had done all the paperwork, I had done everything. I was gonna be a Green Beret. I was going to go to selection. I had done all the workups. I did all the train ups. I passed all the tests. I was a shoo-in, you know, with my Marine Corps training and stuff like that. So I was going to be a Green Beret. I had done everything. I had a selection date, and then I ended up having to going to Afghanistan. So I was like, oh, well, I'll just go I'll do selection when I get back from Afghanistan. And, you know, the wife was on board. I had a kid at the time. And, you know, I talked with the wife about it. She was okay with it. And we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this Green Beret thing. Like, what's gonna happen? So I gotta drop these damn rucks off. I went ahead and went to Afghanistan, and that deployment kind of brought me to reality because it was my first time deploying with a family. Like, my first 2 deployments, I was 18 years old and 19 years old. I didn't have a wife. I didn't have a kid. I didn't have nothing. So the stuff I had to worry about back at home was non-existent. But my 3rd deployment to Afghanistan, I had a kid and a wife, and it was a whole different dynamic. Like, it just felt bad, you know. I felt like I wasn't as effective because I was worried about, you know, I got to get home to my family. So yeah, I don't know. It was weird. It was definitely a harder mindset to be in. And it just put a lot of stuff into perspective for me. You know, I was gone for that amount of time, and then I came back, and I seen my son again. You know, he didn't know who the fuck I was. When I left for Afghanistan, my son was he was like 6 months old. And when I got back from Afghanistan, he was well over a year old. And it hurt, guys. It really did to come back home and, you know, have this like 1.5-year-old just sitting there staring at me and doesn't know who the fuck I am. You know, literally, like, I'm like, oh, I'm your dad. And he's just like, okay, you know, like, what the fuck? And that shit I didn't like it. You know what I mean? I wanted to be there for my family, be there for my kids. And, at that moment, that's when I talked to the wife, and I was like, hey man, I don't know, this special forces stuff, it might not be the best for my family. You know, I love my wife, I love my kids. Yeah, granted, it might be a good opportunity for me, and it might be something that I wanted to. I mean, I still look back, I'm like, man, you know, I have regrets that I didn't do it, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm still married, I got my kids, and I just couldn't take that height, because the SF dudes, you're deployed all the fucking time. Literally, you're always deployed. You're always training. You're barely ever home. So for me, it was, I picked my family. I picked my family over that shit. So. Kevin, thank you for the sub. But those SF dudes, you know, that make it work. You know what I mean? They got older kids. You know, if my kids were older and my wife was, you know, like, it may be a little bit different, but I don't know. It wasn't worth it, man. I couldn't take it, guys. Like, you know, it broke my fucking heart. You know, I don't know if you guys have kids, and if you ever left your kids that young, and when you come back and it's just literally like, you can just see it in their face. They don't know who you are. You know, you're literally a stranger to them. And I had so much love and affection, and I missed him so much. Literally, the day I died, you can ask my wife, guys, I swear, true story. The day I left Afghanistan to come home was on my birthday. We're you know, standing out. I was on Bagram Air Force Base, October 13th, 2013. We're all prepping up to leave. Man, what the hell's up with me and telling all these military stories when I'm playing State of Decay? But yeah, I'm prepping up to leave, and I was standing there. You know, we're all on pretty much doing roll call to get on the buses, and Bagram, they get a lot of IDF. Like, believe it or not, it's an Air Force base, but it sits in the middle of a bowl, all the way around. If you're in Bagram Air Force Base and you look around, it's literally mountains, legitimately all around the whole entire FOB. The FOB sits in a bowl, and it's a huge, huge base. Now, there's 2 sides to Bagram. Disney, they call it Disney. That's the side that has all the stores and stuff like that. That side gets hit all the time. The airfield gets hit all the time with IDF. Where we were staying, we get IDF, but it's not really all that common. So we're there or whatever. We're doing roll call. You know, we're literally standing there with our IDs and getting ready. You know, we're all excited to leave. I'm like, dude, it's my fucking birthday. Like, best birthday present ever. We get to leave Afghanistan. You know, I'm sitting there. I'm so excited. You know, missing my kids and shit like that. Or my son, and I'm literally just so excited. Oh, we're gonna go home. We're gonna do this and do that. And we're standing there in formation. There's probably like 200 of us getting ready to get on the buses to go to the airfield. So we're standing there, and next thing you know, wah, 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 incoming, 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 wah, wah. So you hit the ground, fucking, next thing we know, boom. And I'm like, holy fuck, that was close, dude. I heard the gravel, because over there, the ground is like all gravel and shit. I heard the gravel just spraying all over the place. So I'm like, wow, that was like within like 75. So I'm laying there. We're laying there because you're supposed to wait. Next thing, boom! That one was even closer. And right on the other side of the barriers is the defac. That shit landed right near the defac. And I'm like, yo, this is crazy. So the IDF is so close at this point. We can't even get up and move. So I'm sitting there thinking to myself, I'm like, all right, where's the closest bunker? Because you got, you know, once we get it clear, I'm fucking booking it for the bunker. So we got about a 10-second pause in between IDF. So I stand up, I start sprinting to the bunker. I hit the deck. Boom. I fucking gouged my hand open. I landed in the gravel. Boom. This one hit a fucking tent. The tent's on fire. There's fucking soldiers in it. So like, I'm not no war hero or anything, but I seen the tent on fire. It was the middle of the night. Guys are sleeping. They're in their skivvies. So I go to run to the tent to try to make sure everybody was okay. It was just an instinct. And my fucking sergeant first class, he grabs my arm. He's sergeant first class Richardson. He grabs my arm. He's like, where the fuck are you going? I was like, sergeant, there's guys in the tent. And he's like, no, get to the fucking bunker. Get to the gun bunker. So I'm like, I'm still kneeling down at this point. So I get up, I run to the bunker, and they hit us with, I think it was 55. 122 millimeter Chinese rockets, 55 fucking rockets, guys. I was laying in the bunker. There's boom, boom, fucking IDF going off everywhere. We're literally just huddling in the bunkers, and they spun up the fast movers. They got the fucking the Apaches out there. You just hear the gun, fucking going to ham on the Taliban. And but it was a big attack. They planned it out. They must have got intel that there was going to be a big formation, and they hit us hard. But I was literally, as I'm laying there on the ground, right, and all this IDF is going off, the only thing I could think of, guys, in my fucking head was, I'm leaving today. Like, it's my fucking birthday. Like, these motherfuckers, it's my fucking birthday, dude. You can't do this to me. But all I kept thinking was, I want to get home to my son. I've never been so scared in my life, guys. And when I tell you, I've had way scarier things happen to me on my first 2 deployments. Way worse. I mean, way worse. I've been blown up. I've been shot at. I've been there, done everything. And I've never been so scared in my entire life. When I'm laying in the gravel, and I'm literally just like, yo, if I die right now, I'm never going to see my son again. And that shit, like, it changed everything. When I got back, I never wanted to go on another deployment again. I was like, you know what? I think I'm done. Like, I don't want to do this deployment thing anymore. It just, I don't know. It was bad. It was bad, guys. I felt it's different when you got kids, man. At least for me, it was different. But I'm sitting there fucking laying in the gravel like, yo, I'm going to die right now. And I'm never going to see my son again. I didn't care about anything. I'm not scared to die. Like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? But it was the thought, like, I don't know, so much shit rushes through your head when you're in those type of moments. And so much was rushing through my head. Like, I literally, like, I can't even explain it. But I pictured my son's whole life, like, growing up without me. And, you know, having to be like, yeah, my father was killed. And like, all this shit was just going through my head in this moment. And it just broke me. And I was just like, nah, fuck that, dude. Like, fuck that, dude. And yeah, I never deployed. I had the opportunity to go Afghanistan again. I almost went because my guys, you know what I mean? I wanted to be there with them. But I had another sergeant that never deployed before. And, He begged me. He's like, hey, dude, you know, can I go? And I was like, yeah, dude, you know, you can go. At this point, you know, my wife was pregnant with my second son. And I was like, yeah, you can go, bro. I'll stay. So I ended up staying, and I didn't go on my 4th deployment.
But I know that won't last.
Yeah, it was rough. It was definitely rough. I wanted to cut across, but I always forget where the hell the drop down is over here. I think it's right here. But yeah, the side of BAF that we were on, they don't have the fucking little Sea Whiz or the Sea Ram or whatever the fuck it's called. They don't have one. So yeah, IDF too, because BAF is too big. Like we had one of those at Sharana and or Shank. We had one there. But the real big fobs, at least the BAF, they didn't fucking have one on our side. Or the shit never worked. Okay. They were rocket, yeah. So they were 122 millimeter Chinese rockets. So what they do is they don't have proper artillery, but they makeshift like these tubes, big ass tubes, and they wire them and they put the ordnance in there, and then these tubes, like they don't even got to be there, guys. Like literally, they'll fucking stage all this shit, and then it'll have like fucking 100 tubes, and they'll just prime it and prep, and they'll leave, and they'll set it to go off in like 2 hours. They'll be fucking at home chilling, watching fucking TV, and then their rockets start going off, and they'll that's how they hit us. Yeah, they're fucking guys. Like, I have nothing. Like, one warrior to another. Like, is crazy. So I got respect for the Taliban is different than like the guys we fought in Iraq. Like, they're a different breed. These dudes are fucking warriors. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these guys, they know what the hell they're doing. They've been fighting a lot longer than I have. You know what I mean? And they are some resourceful ass people. They like, you know, you look at the American military. We're one of the strongest militaries in the world, the most technologically advanced militaries in the world. And here we are getting our ass kicked by some guys with an AK-47 in a mud hut with a metal pipe and some ordnance that was buried in the ground for 5 years. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes know what the fuck they're doing. And they're scary. They'll fight to the end. In Iraq, it was a little easier. The Al-Qaeda fighters, they weren't as brave. So as soon as they got scared, they would just run away. But the Taliban dudes, these fuckers will fight to the end. They don't give a fuck. They do not care. And that's the hard thing, is how do you fight somebody that, you know, that just doesn't care if they live or die? You know what I mean? These dudes, they're warriors, man. And I'm not in respect. I got respect for them. You know what I mean? We had our reasons to fight. They had their reasons to fight. I'm not going to sit here and say theirs is right and ours are wrong. It is what it is. We fought it out, and there it is. Hey! I'm sorry I missed a Airborne with the super chat. I could definitely relate. My oldest son was born while I was on ship to Kuwait. I got back. He was almost 7 months. That's rough, dude. I couldn't imagine like not being there when the kid was born. Oh man, that's really rough, Airborne. Holy shit, dude. Dan, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome to the family. Yeah, guerrilla warfare. Yeah, that was why it was designed. You know what I mean? America learned the hard way in Vietnam, guerrilla warfare and how effective it can be. You know, you got this huge, overwhelming fighting force that seems really, really scary. And then, you know, you get a couple guys in the right place at the right time, and all that shit's for nothing. So, yeah, guerrilla warfare is no joke. But that's why the American Special Forces is so effective, too, because we use guerrilla warfare in our special operations. Like, I was a part of a reconnaissance battalion, so when we were doing our Marine Corps recon, when we were doing our staging and stuff, we used guerrilla warfare tactics. We used the A&A and stuff like that. So, but it's hard to use guerrilla warfare against guerrilla warfare, because then, especially when you don't know who the bad guys are, because the bad guys over there, you know, he just looks like an everyday civilian. He'll walk, he'll smile in your face. Hi, how you doing, Mister? You know, shake your hand, and then you turn around and walk away, and next thing you know, the man's fucking pulling an AK out and shooting you in the back. So we definitely are at a we were definitely at a disadvantage. It's like fighting with your hands behind your back, because they always get to shoot first. They always get to choose when the engagement starts, and you won't understand how important that shit is until you're in it. But when you get to choose the time and place, when the fight starts, how the fight starts, you always have the advantage. So we were always just reacting to a situation instead of starting or creating the situation. We were always just reacting to it, and it is a pain in the ass sometimes, you know, always starting on the back foot. But that's why you got to be quick. You got to be quick. You got to be on your toes. You can't hesitate. You got to try to get the upper hand, fire superiority, and all that shit to gain that advantage really, really quickly. So that's why, like, the Marine Corps, they were very, very aggressive fighters. Like, you want to gain control of that firefight within the first 10, 15 seconds. You want to empty out saws. You want to like literally get them so many bullets in their direction that they literally can't even lift their fucking heads up. Daniel with the super chat, bro. Thank you so much. But yeah, you know, we fight with rules of engagement. Always puts us at a disadvantage.
Okay, go for the head.
If you guys don't know what ROEs are, when you're deployed, there's different steps that you have to go through before you can, you know, start shooting back. As crazy as that sounds, yeah, you know, war, right? There's fucking rules. All right, guys, there's rules and you have to follow them. But yeah, for instance, if you're in a truck, right, and we're in a gun truck, and a car is coming up on the back of us at like 90 miles an hour, you got to think that car is we're going 40-ish miles an hour down the highway. That car is going 90, 100. They're going to be able to close that gap between us before, well, you know, say you notice the car, you got about 6 to 7 seconds before that car is up on the back of you. So as that rear gun truck, you have to make a decision in your head. You got to go through ROEs, shout, shove, or, you know, like the whole fucking thing. So you have to, the first thing you do, we have these little flags in the thing. You're supposed to wave the flags to signal the car to slow down. All right. If they don't slow down, then you take a flare and you pop a flare. We got these little pen flares. You literally just, it shoots the flare off. If they don't slow down again, then you shoot a warning shot. Like just in the vehicle's direction. If they don't slow down again, then you can shoot a disabling shot at the vehicle to try to stop the vehicle. If the vehicle still doesn't stop, then you can shoot the driver and actually kill the person. How the fuck do you expect somebody to be able to do that all in 7 seconds? So generally the flags, my guys never use fucking flags. You don't have enough time. So instantly what we would do is we would just shoot off the flares. So you see them, pop a flare. All right. If they don't slow down at that point, I pop the flare. Most of the time when they see the flares go off, they'll pull off to the side of the road. 90% of the time. So we're popping flares all the fucking time. All right. So you pop the flare. If they get too close, they'll generally back up, go. But now if this vehicle keeps coming, instantly, all right, my guys would start shooting. So you'd start shooting a couple rounds. If they don't peel off, hey, just run the gun right up the front of the truck or the vehicle. You do what you got to do, but you got to be careful because you don't want to kill an innocent person. You know what I mean? Some of these people just don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Some of the people don't understand what we're saying when they're walking up on an ECP and we're warning them, we're shouting at them, stop, stop, stop. Fucking, they could be deaf. They could be blind. You know what I mean? You never know. And then the next thing you know, you just killed a fucking innocent person. And that's the last thing you want to do. So these people could just be panicking. You know what I mean? Imagine you driving down the road in America. All right. And all of a sudden you got somebody shooting a flare off in front of your fucking car. You're like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like you're going to try to go around them. You're going to be confused. And next thing you know, you got people shooting at you in your fucking car. You're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? You know, and next thing you know, you get killed. And that's the last thing you want to do is kill an innocent person. So that's why I say we're always fighting at a disadvantage because we don't want to hurt anybody that, you know, doesn't deserve to be hurt. And it's sketchy. So in your mind, you're always like, it's bad. You know, it's bad. But We do our best. All right, guys, we cleared every freaking infestation. I'm so happy about that. 14 out of 28 play cards. So we're definitely gonna go. We're gonna go and set up. We're gonna go and set up some scent block and shit. Majesty said, dare I say it, your military stories are just as exciting as your gameplay streams. I appreciate that, man. Oh my god, imagine the media storm if we didn't follow REs. Oh my god. We you know, we get in trouble all the time, you know what I mean? Because you have to just make a quick judgment call, and it's sometimes you make the wrong decision. You know what I mean? And in a war zone, that wrong decision sometimes can be somebody's life. And that's a big deal. You know what I mean? That's somebody's father. That's somebody's mother. That's somebody's kid. That's somebody's grandfather. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody shot my parents, like I would be, you know, that would be devastating to me. And just because these people are Afghans or they're from another country or, you know, they're on the enemy side doesn't make it any more okay. That's still somebody's dad. That's still somebody's parent. That's still somebody's brother. And if we kill that person because we made a mistake, that's something that, you know, we have to live with. That's stuff that we have to take home, and you'll never forget about that. That's the last thing you want to do is if you kill a driver driving up on the back of your convoy, and then when we go to do our after action report and we're searching the vehicle and there's no exploder, there's no explosives, there's no guns, there's no trace of anything. And now there's just this innocent guy laying in the fucking driver's seat dead because he panicked and didn't know what to fucking do, or he didn't see the flare, and you know what I mean. So it's hard, guys. It really is. But at the same time, those rules put us at a very big disadvantage. Like if America, that's a scary thing to think about. Is to think about American military nowadays. If we were able to just like take the gloves off and just fight, fuck, that'd be scary. I wouldn't even want to be a part of something like that. That's too much. A country like America should never, ever have to resort to that because it would be bad for whoever's on the other side of that. But yeah, that. We're always fighting with both hands tied behind our back. That's how I like to look at it. Mags from the UK, how you doing? I of course, you know, I always and as Wizard says, you always prioritize my guys, you know. Not that their lives are any more important. Like every human is important. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, this person's more important than this person. An innocent person is just as important as my guy. But at the same time, I got to protect my guys. You know what I mean? So the last thing you want to do is hesitate, because this happens to us all the time. You get those guys that, we're almost done with the stream anyways, guys. So that's why I'm kind of just getting into story mode hardcore right now. Might have to fight this Juggernaut. I'm not sure.
Did you miss me?
We'll see what he does. He might come all the way up fucking here, and that's gonna suck.
Watch out. That's a freak.
Okay, so how are we gonna deal with this Juggernaut?
Lactos are attacking our home. Yo, I got a fucking problem over here.
Okay, so this is kind of shitty.
As long as even one of those damn play cards is left, I won't sleep well at night.
Yeah, we're gonna watch the corner office story. So if you guys don't want to miss out on the corner office story, definitely stick around. So I just had to deal with the Juggy. But yeah, either way, you guys get it.
Make these shots count.
The American military, like you definitely care about your guys, and it happens all too many times. Is a guy will give someone the benefit of the doubt, and you hesitate, and you're like, okay, there has to be a reason this person's doing that, or I don't want to pull the trigger on a kid, or I don't want to pull the trigger on a woman, or this old man. He looks like he's just like, you don't want to. And next thing you know, they walk up to you. You got 16 guys standing there. They got a fucking suicide vest on. They turn everybody into pink mist. And could you imagine being the person that didn't pull the trigger, and now 16 of your guys are dead because you hesitated or you did? So it's a fucking lose realistically. You shoot the guy, he's innocent. Somehow he's fucking innocent. You don't shoot the guy, he's got a vest on. You know what I mean? So those are the calls you have to make in milliseconds, guys. Like some of this shit, you turn a corner. And there's, guys, like literally the Taliban, these kids, a lot of these kids are super uneducated. They don't know what the fuck's going on. The fighters, the Al Qaeda fighters, they'd grab little kids. They'd say, "Hey man, we'll give you $200. Hold on to this really, really tight and go give these to those soldiers over there." And we would had little kids walking up to us, handing us fucking hand grenades, guys. Pin pop off, handing us fucking hand grenades. Or they'll say, "Hey, go, this convoy comes by, go throw this in the road." You got a little kid, they'll just run out there and fucking throw it in the road. They don't know what the fuck they're doing half the time. And they're throwing grenades at our trucks. And the thing is it got so bad, guys. Kids were throwing rocks, big ass rocks off bridges and shit. They were throwing them at our convoys. And there were soldiers being hospitalized and killed by rocks hitting them in the face and shit. And eventually you're, oh, it's rocks. But then they start throwing grenades. And you're sitting there thinking, oh, it's just rocks. And next thing you know, they're throwing fucking grenades on you. So there's things you gotta split second decisions. You gotta think, okay, this little kid, you know what I mean? Nobody wants to kill a fucking kid. It's probably the worst thing ever in the world. It's tough, guys. It's tough. There's a lot of shit that you got to take into consideration. That's why I tell people, if you want to join the military, do it for the right reasons. You don't need to fight to serve your country. Like, you don't have to be infantry. You don't have to expose yourself to that shit. Be a cook. Fuck, be a cook. You make the same amount of money, dude. Do something aero. Do something with planes. Do something with tech. Do something that's gonna, you're gonna be able to benefit when you get out. Get a good job. But like sitting there doing that shit, it's really not worth it. I like, my kid ever came to me and was like, "Dad, I want to be infantry. I'm gonna punch him in his fucking mouth." No, get a real job. You know what I mean? I did that shit for 11 years, or no, 9 years, and if I could go back and do it all over again, I would. You know what I mean? I would have joined the fucking Air Force. I'd have been super smart techie guy working on fucking nuke subs or something. You know what I mean? Instead of sitting out there fucking having to distinguish whether it's a rock or a grenade, or what do I do? Do I shoot this kid? Do I not? Like, that's just something that you as a person, if you could avoid your whole life, and never have to experience, definitely fucking avoid it. You know what I mean? At all costs. But this is the end of the episode here, guys. Next episode, we're going to be prepping up and going and hitting a bunch of play cards with scent block and all that shit. But this is not the end of the stream. We're going to take a minute here, and I'm going to show you guys why I hate the corner office. Why I hate it. Well, we do got those rucksacks. Thank you for reminding me about that. And the thing is I didn't come up in a military family at all. Like, nobody in my family, honestly, that I can think of was ever in the military. So my stepfather, I grew up in a rough neighborhood. Where I'm from originally, it's a lot of drugs, gang violence, things like that. And I wasn't the best kid growing up. You know what I mean? I wasn't no gang banger, but I also wasn't, I wasn't doing the right things. You know what I mean? So when I was coming up, it was like, if you graduated high school, you were fucking winning, dude. You know what I mean? If you graduated high school and got a job at the distribution center, the Walmart distribution center, you were winning. You know what I mean? That was goals. And in my family, you know, my mom never really did much. She was she worked in a nursing home, you know, taking care of people. My stepfather was the most successful person I ever knew in my life, and he was just an electrician, you know what I mean, with the union. And, you know, he was like fucking beyond, you know, successful. So for me, joining the military, for my family, it was like a big deal. So nobody knew like what I was getting myself into. My stepfather, he was just proud that I wasn't smoking weed and, you know, doing stupid shit, you know, so they're all proud of me. Hey man, you know, good job, fucking, you know, and then I ended up going over there and I got myself into something I really didn't understand or know about. And I feel bad for these kids that join the military and want to be infantry. They want to be, you know, because they played fucking too much Call of Duty and they think it's a game. You know what I mean? But I promise, as soon as that first bullet snaps by your fucking head, you know real quick, okay, yeah, this isn't a game. This shit is real. And I didn't have anybody there to kind of warn me, prep me, you know, for that, or let me know, hey man, do you really understand what you're getting yourself into? I just went ahead and did it, you know what I mean? And I found out, I learned as I went along, you know what I mean? But I had a lot of good senior leaders that had been there, done that, you know, guys that were there in the initial invasion and shit. Cause I joined in 2006. So I joined during the surge, and they were just, you would join and within 6 months you were deployed. And I joined, and within 4.5 months I was prepped up to go to Iraq. So, it was very, very fast, but I had a lot of really good senior leaders that put me on, you know, trained me well. And it's crazy because people are like, oh, you know, how do you deal with that stuff? Or how do you do it? The training, guys, like you do it over and over and over and over again until you're so fucking blue in the face. You're like, dude, I don't want to run another fucking drill. I don't want to do another room clearing. Like, I get it, dude. I get it. It's like you get to that point and then you do it 1,000 more times. All right. You run the drill till you're fucking pissed off and annoyed. You're like, dude, I know it. I know this drill like the back of my hand. And they're like, okay, you know what? Run it 1,000 more times. And while you're doing it, you're pissed. You're like, dude, why the fuck do they got us doing this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again? I don't want to do this anymore. But what happens is when you get into that situation, guys, you don't even think. I swear to God, because if you're in war and you have to think about what you're doing next, you're gonna die. You don't have time to think. So what happens is you do it so many times that you just do it. Like honestly, you're along for the ride. Your body just starts doing shit, and you don't even know what the fuck's going on. Like you're just moving, and it's after the fact you realize, oh, holy fuck, dude! Like I just did that. Because your body just reacts. The adrenaline kicks in, and you just go, because you don't have time to really sit there and think about, oh, I'm gonna run to this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna reload, and like reloading, speed reloads, malfunctions, things like that. You know, like if I had to stop and sit there and think, like bam, 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 my gun jams, right? My rifle jams. I turn it, like sit there. You turn your rifle. Okay, stovepipe. I have to release the magazine. I have to pry the round out. If you have to sit there and think about, no, it doesn't work that way, guys. Literally, bang, 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 jam. You look, you see it, and then you just do it. You know what I mean? You just do it. And that shit, after your first deployment, I understood. I was like, okay, I get it. I understand why they make this shit so annoying. But new guys, they don't get it. You know, they're pissed off. Why are we doing this drill again? We've been doing this drill for the last 6 months. It's because we want it to just happen automatic. We want your body to just do shit. And that's how it works, guys. You do shit so many times that it just becomes a reaction. You know, you take contact, you instantly, like your body, you just go prone, guys. Like, you know what I mean? You go prone, or you hit the wall. Mr. DeMark with the super chat is someone who actually spent time on subs. It takes a very special kind of crazy. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine, dude. Mr. DeMark, I could never, ever spend time on a fucking submarine, dude. That's beyond my skill level. But yeah, you take contact and you don't have time to think about what to. You just do it. Your body, you go prone. You seek cover. Contact right. You know, and next thing you know, you're fucking sitting there. You're returning fire. You don't think about it. You just do it. And that's why the military is so repetitive. You're gonna do some shit, and it's gonna be so repetitive and annoying, and you're gonna hate it. But what would be the best way for me to find this playlist, right? But it pays off in the end. It does. It pays off in the end. Okay. I think this is it. This is it. All right, so don't judge the video quality, guys. This is old, Brian. This is back when I was not very good at State of Decay. All right, look at this video, guys. Look at this video. January 21st of 2020. Look at these numbers. 213 views. There it is. 26 likes. Bruh. We were fucking winning, dude. But look at these comments. You guys were still, even though I wasn't a bit, I still had people, you know, commenting on the videos and shit. 26 likes, guys. There it is. Don't judge the quality, though. It's terrible. But this is why I hate the corner office. This was a whole situation, guys. This was Nightmare Zone. This is before lethal was ever a thing. Holy shit, this engagement lasted way longer than I thought. Look at that old screen, dude. This is all before the Juggernaut edition.
Flag on the play donated $10. Be specific when advising to join the AF. If you don't want your kids to be in the fight, tell them to stay away from security forces, combat controller, pararescue, and
No, in combat weather as SF are doing. No, that's true. Every branch of the military has combat troops, especially the Air Force. You know, the pararescue guys, those dudes are fucking insane. Like the pararescue guys are the guys that are out there, you know, they're the ones that rescue SEALs. If a SEAL takes a bullet and needs a medevac, you know, you got the PJs. Them dudes are no joke. So yeah, it's not like the Air Force is any easier. The Air Force has a lot more technical jobs that I feel transfer over into the civilian world a lot better than, like, say, the Marine Corps, or where a lot of the MOSs in the Marine Corps are very focused on combat. And a lot of the support elements of the Marine Corps are focused on combat and amphibious warfare, where the Army is kind of the Army's kind of a mixed bag. It has a lot of shit in it. But the Air Force is very focused on tech, aircraft, things like that. And that's why, like, even the Navy, you know, there's a lot of nuke jobs in the Navy, you know, where you can get into nuke. We had a bunch of Air Force guys with us. We had the fucking, what are they called? The JTACs. We had those guys with us, Marines, in Afghanistan. Like these fucking Air Force dudes were patrolling with us. Like Murphy, the dude's name was Murphy. I forgot what the fuck he was, an E6. I forgot what it's called in the Air Force, like a tech sergeant or some. He was the E7 or E6. It was the tech sergeant, I think, something like that. And the dude was a JTAC. He's one of the best dudes I've ever met in my life. He was there in the shit with us, fucking, you know, every firefight. He was sitting there fighting like a fucking Marine. But he was our air support guy. So if we needed CAS, this guy would literally be on this fucking radio, and he'd be calling in close air. You know, he'd call in the fast movers and shit like that. JTACs, these guys were there's an actual JTAC is like, I don't think that's an actual MOS. I think it's like a part of an MOS. But we asked him what he was. He said it was a JTAC. So, but I forgot what the fuck his actual MOS was. But yeah, that's what we had these Air Force dudes with us. They're fucking insane. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's not just if you join the Air Force, you could still be in the shit. You know what I mean? Depending on what you jot as a TAC P. Yeah, that's what a TAC P is. But yeah, he was legit. Yeah, so yeah, I think it was a tech. He was a tech sergeant. So he's the E6. Yeah, right. I thought I had it right, but I didn't remember. Is a TAC P? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, dudes are awesome, man. Like I said, I can't even tell you. This dude saved our life so many times, and he was good. You know what I mean? These guys are good. You know, under pressure, they kind of call and he does his little things, calls in all these fucking, you know, because when you're calling in CAS, it's sketch, guys. Because anything within with anything within, I think I don't remember exactly. I think anything within 500 meters or 800 meters. It might be anything within 800 meters is considered danger close. So when you're calling in a JDAMs, like this dude be calling in JDAMs, 2,000-pound bombs to drop on fucking, Taliban positions and shit like that. And you're calling in danger close missions. You fuck up at all, you could drop a fucking 2,000-pound bomb on us. You know what I mean? So that's something that, these guys, like, there's not much room for error, with these guys' job. I'd never envied that dude. On top of the fact that he's on the ground fighting, having to worry about, cover, concealment. It's sometimes, if somebody takes a bullet, he's the guy next to him. He'll turn and catch you up. He's an infantryman who has to call in fucking close air support. You know what I mean? It's no joke. It's no joke. I had mad respect for our. I always call him a fucking a JTAC, but yeah, he's a TAC B. But yeah, dudes are cool as shit, man. All right, so this is the corner office, guys. I was in a Nightmare Zone game. I moved to this base for the first time. I always didn't like the position of it because the way the hordes are set up, they would always walk in front of your base, and I hated it. So I got into a situation here. Let me see if I can move myself to the other side of the screen.
Craft. Plague here.
Fewer plague hearts means fewer plague zombies. Let's get to it.
More of that.
That's good enough. Oh, shit. Okay, so here we go. This, I think, was the start of it all.
Welcome aboard.
I had somebody in my community who had blood plague. So I had to cure him up. Look at me. Look how slow I am, dude. I'm like sitting there thinking about... Yeah, 6 minutes. I was panicking, guys. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Plague here.
Fewer plague hearts means fewer plague zombies. Let's get to it.
More of that.
So I cured myself. All's good, right? Yeah, I'm reading up, yo. That's what I'm saying. I was such a...
Made it. Stevie's alive. Snowgar has the blood plague. We'll fix her up, right?
Yeah, you hear my community, how things are starting to look up, dude. They don't know what's fucking coming. There it is. Hey, Jack, Semper Fi, brother. Like, what the fuck am I doing, dude? It's always so cringy watching myself.
SWAT trainee, World War II buff, homebody.
None of those traits matter, dude. I'm so fucking...
I like it a lot. All right, let's get you,
She's plague heart bait, guys.
Let's see.
The zombie tide is cresting. Everybody start making...
So here we go. Hey, Urza, Semper Fi. Hey, yet. See, the thing people don't understand is in the Marine Corps, everybody says, oorah, like oorah, that's like the Marine Corps model. But in 3rd Marine Division, we actually say And yut is a thing. I don't know if any of you guys know about yut, but you'd get these guys that would just like out of nowhere, they'd be like, hey, yut, like 100 fucking guys standing there. There's one dude's yelling yut. But yeah, 3rd Marine Division is
Why does that sound like so many
Watch.
zombies?
Here we go, guys. Look at me panicking. I don't even... I grabbed an AR and a Molly and some flashbangs. I beat the game. So look at this shit. Ow. Now, this is why... Okay, so right here, this is why the corner office is bad. The layout is very narrow, where all those zombies come, and then you have your facilities right here to the left, right here where you see me running. And the problem is it's very hard for the AI to function because the AI gets really, really clustered. They get stuck in a lot of spots. And then the people up on the roof where your tower is, legit, they can't shoot down. So it doesn't serve any fucking purpose. So the AI can't fight, especially if they're in the building. They can't fight. If they're on the roof, they can't fight. And then the guys who are not on the roof and in the courtyard are getting stuck on facilities and getting hugged in the corners by zombies. So it's very, very tight base. And that's my main reason why I don't like it. Now you'll see what happens here. I come this way. I'm trying to, everything's good. I don't know why the fuck what am I doing? Okay, fire, GG. Okay, pretty clean. Pretty clean. Not bad. Siege is over. Now I heard a feral. So you know my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. I'm nervous. Clean. Too easy, right, guys?
Hey, look at us. We're alive.
I legit was like, what zombie is that, dude? It was a fucking screamer. I haven't seen a normal screamer in so long. Did I just... All right, listen, guys. I just gasped after that easy-ass siege. Like I just fucking fought. Like I was Leonidas. Whew. Whew.
Game just won't let me live my life, guys.
Dude, I didn't even do anything. We didn't even do anything. Oh, I hate myself, dude.
Damn. What the hell did... Oh, I wanted to see this network trader. Yep, that's what we're going to go do.
Did I just say damn the one infestation, bro?
Just top off this. Guess we'll keep police baton for now. What do we want to trade, guys? What do we have?
Do you guys remember back when you could only carry one gun? Like, I look at it now and it looks so weird, like not having a primary and a secondary. This was like a long time ago. This was back in 2020. Just like 2 years ago. Yeah, this is a long time ago. I was very, very new at YouTube. We had 26 likes, guys. 26 likes.
Try to build up our parts a little bit while our workshop's just doing nothing.
Look, why am I... Oh my God, I'm so slow, dude. You see, I didn't even mean to do that, guys. I just like grabbed my face just like old Brian.
Train her on.
Oh, it just is what it is. What am I doing? Okay, this is trolling the fuck out of me. How could anybody watch this? This is not content.
Sound like a damn Juggernaut coming.
Oh, here it. Okay, so this is where it goes. So I'm planning on going to a trader. I'm trying to think of what I want to sell, I guess.
Oh, we do got 2 of these. Come on. Oh my gosh.
That's a lot of stuff.
So I grabbed the 50 cal, guys. Mistakes were made. I grabbed the 50 cal. The loudest 50. This ain't even a suppressed 50 cal. I grabbed a 50 cal in the middle of a town in bullets. All right, yeah. We're going to take this Juggernaut out. And this is where it all goes downhill. And the sad thing is, I don't even think I killed the fucking Juggernaut. Here we go, guys. It's about to go. Missed. There it is. What? Now, right there, I should have shot the fucking Juggernaut again. You see this stupid shit?
No.
That's the mistake right there, guys. Don't always try to go for the execution. Just shoot it again. especially when you have 10,000 zombies around you. Don't be this guy. He is bad. Just shoot it again. I would have literally probably none of this would have probably happened if I literally just shot that Juggernaut right then and there. But instead, I sit there and I try to execute Juggernaut with 10,000 zombies around me like an idiot. And now I have no stamina. I got snacks. I'm popping snacks. I don't even.
What the hell is going on?
You fucking shot the loudest gun in the game, dude. And then here it is. There it is. There it is on top of the car. And then the Juggy goes down. Whoops. Out of range. And this is what I was telling you guys about earlier, is make sure when you shoot the 50 cal, if you're going to take the Juggy down, make sure you reload, because I had one bullet left in the gun there. And as you see, I shot the Juggy and I had to reload. So I missed my chance of actually killing his ass. And I climbed on top of the car. There it is. I'm so fucking bad at this game, dude. What? So now I have to reload. Miss my chance of killing the Juggernaut. He stands up. Shoot him again. Miss. Miss. Fuck this video, guys. We're not watching this shit. I can't do it. Can't do it. It's too much, guys. All right. Fuck. How do you miss a Juggernaut? They're fucking big, dude. So then I need to reload again. So I'm like, oh, let me shoot this Juggernaut with the little gun. Shooting him in his back like that's gonna do something. It blows up my car, dude. There it is. Reloading. And reload again. See, I'm the management, guys. And then now there's another Jug in the base. And I missed again. Shoot him in the head, dude. There it is. And it blew up my van too. Look at the face, guys. Look at the face. There it is. There it is. Oh, I was so pissed. Look at let's watch it back, guys. Look at the face. You ready? Blew up both of my fucking cars. Oh yeah, both. Because when it blew up the van too. All right, look at the face. There it is. I'm sitting here shooting the loudest gun in the world, dude. Don't even know what to do. There's so many zombies. And somebody has blood plague. Now, this is where this shitty... Why did I shoot that zombie with a 50 cal? I'm so stupid, dude. This is why the corner office sucks, right here. Ooh. And now, see, look, I was trying to get through the facility. Couldn't get through anywhere. Bloater pops. Yo, this is fucking just mega shit, dude.
Shit, I can't get to him.
You suck, dude.
Shit.
And then I'm in the and I get grabbed. Oh,
what the fuck is going on?
Oh, dude.
There goes my last shot.
And this is why I hate the corner office, guys.
Come on, guys. The fuck?
All right, hold on. Woo! I'm so overwhelmed and so upset that I'm yelling at my community members, guys. I'm like, come on, guys. Like they can fucking hear me. Oh, here it is.
Juan, no.
Like, what am I doing? Farrell just showed up. Juan is dead, guys. So I swapped to a character and just left the other person downstairs. And this guy has no ammo on him. I have a knife. I don't even have a fucking melee weapon, dude. Look at they just don't stop, dude. We got no stamina, no healing.
Dude, fucking help me.
And this is why this base is so bad, guys. The AI just standing up there like we're not getting sieged right now. Oh,
funnel him, dude.
Down to 2 survivors, bro. And this is where it gets real bad, guys. Watch this drop kick attempt. There it is, dude. Oh, it hurts. Ah. I'm not done though. I'm not done though. Watch, guys. Here it is. Here it is.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh man. Oh, that's the funniest shit. Oh, I can't fucking breathe, dude. Oh. Incognito with the super chat, dude. Thank you so much. Oh. All right, guys, we gotta run this back. We gotta run this back. Oh man, we gotta run this back so we can take it all in at once. Woo! All right, here it is. All right, I'm good. Here it is. Oh.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Oh, I think I tried.
Every time I go to fucking dropkick him, he tackles me. Dude, shoot him, please.
Somebody fucking help me!
Oh, yo, why am I not laughing? This shit is hilarious.
Are you fucking kidding me? Drop kick him.
Please don't let me die this way!
It's one fucking fail, dude. Oh.
Oh my god, you fucking suck, dude. You suck. You suck.
Oh shit, dude.
This is it, guys.
There it is.
Again.
There it is, dude.
Fucking again.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just stuck on the ladder. I'm just in between, guys.
Base is infested.
There's a bloater down there.
And he can't fucking fight. Or
And then I fall off the ladder.
oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh. And look how dead this dude is, right? Oh. I fell, dude. And this is my solution, guys. Oh. Gotta catch my breath. Fuck, man. And this only had 213 views, thank God. Because the world does not need to see this. Now I understand why I only had 26 likes. I just fucking left. I just at this point I don't know. I've been playing the game. You know, I played the game when it came out. But at this point I probably had like maybe 200 hours in the game, 100, 200 hours. It's so defeated, dude. And the reason why I said
fuck, guys.
The reason why I said again was because look look at all the gravestones, dude.
I promise you guys this. I will never.
There it is.
Ever,
dude.
Pick that base again.
Ever, dude. There it is.
I'm gonna be. This base is fucking garbage. Garbage. I love the location. It is very central.
Oh, he's so mad, bro.
But you could just go right fucking here.
Big mad, dude.
It's just as fucking central. It's literally a second away. And it's not on a main road. Like, garbage. All right? Trash. Don't ever fucking go to this base.
Big mad, dude.
Understand what even happened. I had a siege. Got a little crazy. I took care of the siege. Next thing I know, there's 1,000 fucking zombies in my base.
Oh man, dude.
Everybody's dead.
And
Everybody's dead.
And this was a YouTube series, guys.
They want fucking food.
It got a little crazy. Oh.
I don't know what to do.
I think it took me a while. I think I was like probably a year after this before I really realized what went wrong. And the main reason why this happened was because I shot that fucking 50 cal. All of that was because I shot that gun.
That's all I got.
I shot the loudest gun in the game. Dude, I can't go to I can't live in the corner. You heard old, I vowed, guys. I vowed. Listen. Does this sound like I'm ever going to go to this base again? Listen to this.
I don't know what to do. Fucking zombies. All right. but you never.
Yeah, listen to this. Does this sound like I'm ever going back, dude?
I promise you guys.
Listen, here it is.
I will never, ever,
dude,
pick that base again.
There it is. He was so mad.
I'm gonna be. This base is fucking garbage. Garbage. I love the location. It is very central. But you could just go right fucking here to the church base, and it's just as fucking central.
Exactly.
A second away.
Church base is way better.
And
never went back to it. I've never been to that base ever again. I hate that fucking base.
Garbage. All right. Trash. Don't ever fucking go.
So, if you guys haven't watched this series, I actually bounced back from this. Believe it or not, I left this base. I went back to the starter base, and I actually started the game over again. Or I started over again at the new base, and I actually grew my community back up, and I actually bounced back and beat this playthrough. Now, I started my crafting only playthrough, and this is where this was the turning point, honestly, for me as a State of Decay player. This right here, like, this shit just hit different, and it was from this point going forward where I really started like working on myself and trying to make myself a better player. And yeah, I just never turned back. But yeah, that fucking that base was. So the reason why I said again, right, was because I had a Nightmare Zone series before this series, because this is season 2. I had a Nightmare Zone series before this, and I had a community wipe. It was my first ever live stream on ever. My first ever live stream on YouTube, guys. And I'll show you guys what happened there.
Yeah, I love that.
Oh, that audio. Fuck. There it is. So, this is what happened.
Oh shit, right? Are they coming? Come on, bro.
Look at that aim, though, dude. There it is. No suppressor, right? Nightmare Zone just shot a fucking unsuppressed gun.
Come on. Come on.
Probably gonna blow my damn car up, dude. That Molotov hit one zombie, dude.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
Look how long it takes me to kill this one fucking barrel, dude. So I just decided to light myself on fire. Dude, I'm so bad, dude. And then
what?
Guys, there's 2 barrels. Boom, boom, like normal barrels. There's one. I'm out of bullets. Out of bullets.
Whoo, we're not playing that fucking game. Not again.
Hey, Hoiser Daddy, thanks so much for the sub.
Alright, well, you stay up here. We're gonna swap to Jones. What do you have on you, Jones?
No bullets.
Shotgun.
So this is another downside to storing your people
Yeah, I know, it's,
without any ammo on them.
This is so bad.
Yeah, this was before I even knew about noise gates and shit like that. So my audio was terrible. This was like right when I first started YouTube. I was probably a couple months in. Yeah, this is my first State of Decay series on YouTube. I had 3 bullets, guys.
We just need to take care of that. Oh my god.
There it is. I'm sitting here shooting unsuppressed guns, like.
That was the sound of my last shot.
Can we get hashtag community wipe in the chat?
Now, how this goes down after this, guys, it's unbelievable.
Can't do it.
Oh shit.
It's 2 zombies, dude.
Yo, sometimes the game does let these zombies get some really cheap ass hits.
No,
on you.
no, it doesn't. You're just bad.
Shit. Alright, we just gotta gain some stamina real quick. Now we can take off.
Old Brian, hashtag community wipe in the chat.
It's just. Wait, don't go, bro. Don't do it. He just said. I guess if we're gonna go out, we're gonna go out like some champs, right?
You kept saying not again. No, that's what I'm saying, Flag. Dude, thank you for the super chat, man. He just went down there in the middle of the zombies.
Oh, he is screwed down there. What do we have? Come on, I need something. I need something.
I grabbed the fucking box mine. Grab the stamina items, bro. All of them.
Anything.
I literally grabbed a crossbow and 1 bolt. And I'm about to set off a mine. I grabbed the fucking box mine, dude.
Oh, that was the freaking remote one.
Yo, that was actually pretty clutch right there. You seen that? There it is. Yeah, that was actually pretty clean. Granted, I probably just called in more zombies than I killed. Oh, there's my person's body. Yep, there's a feral.
Oh, is that a freaking feral?
Oh my god.
Wait, is he a... Oh, that's... my god.
See what happens, guys? Just
Yo, oh
more...
my god, they just don't stop.
Because you keep making noise, dude. Why would they stop? Like, that's
Where
what
is he?
Like,
Alright,
the fact that my
we're gonna
brain
grab him
was just like,
and,
why won't they stop? Because I'm fucking just keep making noise, dude.
And go.
Here it is.
Follow me, would you?
Alright, where the hell's our car?
This is it, guys. We're making a great escape. This is a good plan, right? This is where my driving, you know how everybody memes my driving? Well, this is where it all began.
Oh my god, there's no way.
It's just a couple screamers, dude. Yeah, I grabbed the crossbow and 1 bolt. Like, why did I grab a crossbow and 1 bolt?
No. Oh my god. He's dead. Alright, screw him. We're just taking off on our own, guys. It's the only way we're gonna survive. No. Oh shit.
Oh, that air. I fucked that ore up,
gas.
dude.
Please have some gas. Yes. No. Don't pull me out.
There it is. The great escape, baby. We just left our dude. But then I seen him.
Finally, come on. Come on.
There it is. Oh.
Come on, get in, dude.
Get in, dude.
screw you. Hey, I'm not bad. How you doing? What's up, dude? Actually, I can't lie. This is all right. Go, get in, get in.
Get in, dude. There it is. Now watch, guys. Here it is.
This is
Here it is. The Great Escape,
worst
baby.
episode ever, actually.
The Great Escape. There it is. Look at that shit, guys. Watch this, though.
I appreciate it, bro. Wow, that's what happens when you you look at chat. Oh, word. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on.
That is the best part, guys.
He's dead. He's dead.
I bet you ain't never killed a survivor in a car crash.
Oh, man. This episode is actual comedy.
There it is.
He's dead.
Yo, I actually killed him. Yeah,
Hey, guys. So what do you even do from this point? Like,
there it is. There it is, guys. So there's a little taste of old Brian. This shit, this video has 525 likes, 40 likes, guys. 40 likes on that video. 525 views. There it is. That shit was good. I needed that. But now you guys understand that with enough practice, okay? With enough practice, I went from that to where I am now. You know what I mean? There's always room for improvement. Comedy Central. I've come a long way. I mean, I've improved a little bit. I've definitely improved a little bit. So now do you guys understand why I hate the corner office? Are all the bells clicking? And for those of you guys who don't care about my old YouTube videos, I'm sorry that you had to sit through this, but I hope that some of you guys enjoyed this. These shenanigans. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That shit on the roof, though, the drop kick, yo, that shit was pretty funny. That shit actually kind of fucking hurt my stomach. Like, my stomach hurts really bad because I was actually laughing pretty hard. Like, that was probably the funniest shit I've watched in a really long time. I'm not even lying, guys. That was probably one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time. Yeah, that shit was. Guys, also, like, I had this other video, right? I thought I was hot shit. You know what I mean? Like, I literally thought I was just like hot shit. And I went ahead, right? And I made like this highlight reel. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. I made a highlight reel. Okay. And I really thought I was fucking like, oh shit, dude. Like, look at this highlights, bro. Like, if I can find this shit, there's not a single highlight in the reel.
It's like we can just.
Is this it?
Crap. Is that a feral?
I appreciate it, bro.
No, okay, so this wasn't the highlight reel. This was a video of all of my deaths, I think. Yeah, this was a video of all of my deaths. I forgot I made this, yo. That was super smart. 17 likes. And I liked it myself like a fucking bum. I'm unliking my video. Like, how do I like my own video, dude? Oh, I'm a clown. All right, let me see what this is.
It's like we can just.
Like, why did I think that was cool? And I missed. Yeah, this was I thought I had highlights here, right, guys? This was my highlights. Like, I thought I was cool missing all these shots. Oh, let me make it full screen. My bad, guys. There. So this is my highlight reel. It's good and bad highlights.
Yeah, try calling your friends now. I want empty here.
Like, I thought I was cool, guys.
Oh man, I'm missing way too much.
It's like, yeah, look at me, I'm meleeing like 6 zombies, dude. I'm a fucking champ.
Let's go, Nines.
Don't pump her up, dude. As I almost die.
Pink shirt, walking down the middle of the road, take a shot. Blood plague zombie, take the shot. Brown hoodie, take the shot.
This shit is embarrassing, dude. I was so.
That was not good.
Why was I so tactical for no reason? Oh, dude. Oh, why was we so tactical? It's fucking State of Decay, bro. Oh.
Pink shirt, walking down the middle of the road, take a shot.
And he's using a 50 cal.
Blood plague zombie, take the shot.
He's using a 50 cal on regular zombies. And then he shot the wrong zombie. He shot the wrong zombie, guys. Oh my God. He shot the wrong. I said brown hoodie, so I shot it myself to make up for it. Listen. Listen.
Brown hoodie, take the shot.
So I told him to shoot this zombie, right? He shot the wrong zombie. Oh.
That was not good.
Crap, is that a feral?
Yeah. Look at these highlights, guys. I'm killing like 3-4 zombies. Yo, this is old Brian, though. I used to shoot everything.
Stayed. Another play. Oh, shh.
Lee! This was Lee, guys. I remember this.
Oh my God. Go. Oh, what do we got? Alright, we're gonna do this the old-fashioned
State of Decay 1, baby.
State of Decay 1 way.
Close the door.
How did I think this was a cool highlight? I just backed into some zombies and now my car looks like a fucking crushed up soda can. Like, that was a highlight, guys.
Actually, I can't lie. This is alright,
Oh,
come on,
this-
get in.
Yeah, I'm glad I included this clip,
This is,
though. There it is.
Been the worst episode ever, actually. I appreciate it, bro. Wow, that's what happens when you
There it
look
is.
at chat. Oh, word. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on.
The Great Escape, dude.
Come on.
There it is.
He's dead. He's dead.
You're not welcome here. Turn around.
Yeah, I'm. What am I shooting at, dude?
Get out of here. No way.
How am I not dead, though? These dudes are, I'm like one tap. I'm impressed that I'm still alive with no health. Yo, the old Nightmare Zone, this shit was real, dude.
I mean, I guess if there was a way to go out, is this it, guys?
Better make it stay down.
I still think that.
How?
Oh my god, dude.
Alright. Should be able to just lose these guys. Wow. I don't even know what the hell's going on with my aim today. Actually pretty ridiculous.
Oh, yo, this shit right here, dude. I was trying to be cool, but show you guys how to use flashbangs.
Come on, get him.
You ready? We'll get him this time, though. Nope. So I just throw a smoke grenade. I'll just hide in here, dude. They'll never find me, bro. They'll never find me, bro. Then my bat broke. Oh, there it is. I picked up the plague sample, though.
Hey, if you guys enjoyed the video, please come check out my channel. You'll find all seasons, all episodes. Hit me with a subscribe. I'll see you guys in the apocalypse. Peace.
Peace. There it is, guys. There it is. There it is. Crossbow killer beatdown. Oh. Really hard to come by. The bloater, I can. Holy shit, that's crazy though. Just like that, guys, you can equip weapons. I love that feature. That's such. It's so good. That. I'm pretty sure. Holy shit, dude! Thank you so much, man. I think this was the episode. I'm not sure. Try to grab. I don't know when it took place. Is there in the comments? Does anybody say it in the comments? All right, so we're gonna go get some material. Yep, there it is. All right, so yeah, this was me. This was actually experienced me too. This was I was pretty decent. Actually, I'd say this is probably like peak. Like I want to say it was peak skill. Because this is back when I was doing like modded playthroughs and shit. But this goes to show you like this shit can happen to anybody. I want to drop the crossbow and get out of town now.
It's time for you to die.
Oh shit, dude! He just hit me in the face. No way. There it is. Out of here, dude. Did you see how much damage that shit did? That shit made no sense how much damage that fucking crossbow did, man. Or that crowbar. That shit did so much damage. All right, so I want to drop the crossbow and get out of town now. He dropped me in like 2 hits. Bing. There it is. Oh shit, 2 hits. He just hit me in the face. No way. He was going fucking ham on me, bro. Get out of here. This is before
Flag
they
on the
fixed.
play donated $50.
Oh my god.
Hashtag corner office challenge.
Flag, brother, that is a huge donation, man. You did not have to do that, man. Yo, but I would be breaking a vow. I vowed. That was priceless, guys. I got my ass beat. He beat the shit out of me, guys. I did not expect them to just come up beside my head with that weapon, guys. Is he still there? Oh, he is. Oh man, that was worth it, guys. So this is when Lethal Zone first came out. Shit was a little unbalanced, as you guys can see. Let's see. Is there anybody in the chat? Just trying to see if there's any of you guys in the chat. I don't see anybody. Bell was there. Bell still pops around every now and again too. Nailski with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much. When keeping it real goes wrong, yo, for real. But yeah, we got our asses handed to us, guys. That was a good time. I missed the super chat. Mr. DeMark. Thank you so much for the super chat. If you want to show how much you improved, go back to the corner office. Man, you guys really want me to go to the corner office? That fucking base, man. We vowed. Yeah, Mike was in it. Mike was there. Yeah, Mike was there. But the thing is after tonight, nobody will ever know what happened. But all right, guys, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed this little fiasco at the end of the stream here. I meant to just be a little couple-minute thing and end up turning into a couple-hour thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. That shit was pretty funny. I enjoyed it. Fucking corner office, guys. That base is terrible, man. I forgot where I got this background from. I want to say it was probably just off Google, man. To be honest with you, that's my Jill Valentine. My Jill Valentine. I'm gonna use that background too when we play Resident Evil 3. That's gonna be my thumbnail. Yeah, my background that you guys see right now, tote's gonna be my thumbnail. Oh yeah. There it is, guys. So you guys get a preview on what the thumbnail is going to be when we play RE3. Tell you, episode 1, there it is. So again, guys, thank you so much for all the love. Almost 800 likes on the stream. That's crazy. I really do appreciate it. If you guys have it on your way out, hey, smash that like button if you guys aren't enjoying the content. If you guys want to see, I don't know, maybe some days we could just fucking chill and do stuff like that. I don't know. I've always thought about, doing like reviews, because you see all those YouTubers that like sit there and they they watch videos and they do reviews and they laugh and kind of just bullshit with chat and stuff like that. But I don't know. I always feel like I'm not worthy for that kind of content. You know what I mean? Like, or I feel like I'm skimping you guys when I do this kind of stuff. I don't know. I feel like you guys aren't like, this isn't, I don't know. In my opinion, I don't consider this quality content, but it seems like you guys are enjoying it. So I don't know. Maybe I just have a super misconception in my brain of what you guys enjoy. But yeah, I definitely don't want to do this shit all the time, but definitely something, you know, maybe every now and again, you know, we could just kind of relax and chill out and watch some fucking videos of me being absolutely stupid. I used to review other people's videos. Like, you guys would send me gameplay videos and I would review it, but I would be a lot more lenient on you guys that compared to me, because I'm not going to sit here and just shit on you guys, like, especially in front of like hundreds of people. No. So I was always way more lenient. I would just it'd be more educational, where I'll just make fun of myself. I'm a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Like, that shit was like, I just rip myself apart. But yeah, when you guys would send me videos, I'd definitely be a lot chiller about it. Because you know, I'm not gonna sit here and fucking embarrass people. That's not cool. That's not cool. So, but then the thing is other people in the chat or in the comments would start shitting on you guys, and I didn't like that. So I stopped doing the reviews for other people, because yeah, I wasn't gonna expose you guys to that criticism. Like, I could take the criticism. It's my fucking job. You know, I'm used to it. But the last thing I want to do is you guys send me a video, and then now all of a sudden you got fucking hundreds of people ripping you up in the comments, ripping you up in chat, making fun of you, saying shit like that, and it wasn't a good scene. So I didn't want it. I didn't want that. So I'll let you guys make fun of me all damn day, you know. But I don't want to make fun of anybody else. It's not cool. But Flag, thank you, brother, for the super chat. It's proud kid. It gets the people going. Hey, maybe we'll see, guys. Maybe I'll pop in the corner office. Yeah, because I had like what the hell was this? Like Luna sent me a video and people were sitting there like shitting on him and stuff, and I was like, bro, like, chill. Like, y'all need to chill. Yeah, and that's the thing is I just don't want other people to, like, they didn't sign up for that. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't sign up to be ripped apart by people on the internet, and that shit's embarrassing. So fuck it. You know, we'll make fun of me. You know, we'll make fun of maybe random shit on the internet, but I'm not gonna have people that are sitting in the chat, you know, watching the video and, you know, want something educational, and all of a sudden people are clowning on them. See, but I don't. So the thing is I'm not saying like people aren't going to make fun of people. Like Conan said, like, people are. It's the internet, you know. People are always going to make fun of you. But I just don't want to be I don't want to be the one that's putting the person out there to get. Like, if they want to do that on their own and get made fun of, like, sure, you know what I mean. Go for it. But I'm not going to put you out there to be made fun of. Like, you know what I mean. I'm too protective. All right. You react to one. See, I sit there and react to Dr. Disrespect, and then he comes and shits on me. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful with that. No, but all right, guys. Thank you. I do appreciate you all. I hope you all have a good night. Yeah, I don't want to be the conduit. Exactly. Do you guys all have a good night? We'll be doing some more streams tomorrow. Don't remember what we playing. Fuck, are we playing? Are we already playing? No, we played Ghost Recon last night, right? I don't know. I don't remember what the hell we're playing, guys. Always lose track. But we'll figure it out. I'll go look, and we'll be doing some more streams tomorrow. So again, guys, if you haven't on your way out, smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, please consider subscribing. And other than that, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.